Hello, crabs, cats, and cuttlefishes. Welcome to your afternoon's entertainment. Get settled in and comfy for today's host, the softest of the marshmallows and grooviest of cats, Mr. Salem.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to this afternoon's entertainment. We are back after yesterday afternoon and evening where we did card stuff. We're back to do card stuff. Yeah. Unfortunately, everything is going extremely slow and not working, and the chat's not even moving up there, which is not good. Maybe if I just... And then it's blinking rapidly. And what is that? I didn't even click on that. That's a different window. And now it's blinking again. Oh. Wow. Problematic. Maybe I'll just and now everything is flashing again. So maybe we will just reset this one. It wasn't flashing before. If it flashed before, I would have reset it, but I didn't. It didn't. So I'm just going to reset this whole thing. Right. Anyway, yes, we're back for more of whatever it was we did before. We're going to do some more. Yay. Yay. Because there was good sun today, so I washed the blue socks from yesterday, so we got the blue socks because we had good luck yesterday. So let's hope we have good luck today. We had very good luck yesterday. Perhaps a little too good luck. Too good luck. We did get 2 diamonds. What did we get? There's the phone. We got Japanese netball player signature and memorabilia. Memorabilia cards are usually just like relic / memorabilia. Are usually bits of like jerseys and stuff like that. Then we got the rocking. The Rockin' Sock'em wrestling people. We got Nyla Rose with a thingy, Adam Copeland, the real powerhouse Hobes, Ricky Gervais person, Queen Amanita with diamonds, and then the butler Luther. He hung up his hat on being a villain and has become a butler, and we got his signature. Still bold though. We got Kelsey Grammer, 2 out of 3 for the Pearl. That one was the one that was the redemption that we got a couple weeks back. That I submitted, and this was what we got. Kelsey Grammer. Oh, fantastic. Who people may know him from Frasier, or older people may know him from Cheers. And then, speaking of Cheers, we went through a Cheers product. What did we get from Cheers? Well, we got a signature of Julia Duffy, who plays Rebecca Prout in Any Friend of Diane's. Ooh. What else we got? We also got Anne Shadeen, who plays Emily Phillips. Ooh. And it's an inscription card. So she inscripted it with the name of the character and XOXO, Gossip Girl. Ooh, fantastic. What else did we get? Because the whole thing is, so it's done by Rittenhouse, the same people who do, gosh, let's start opening all these things up now. Nobody make quotes, because the quote bot is not up right now. I'm opening it. There we go. Rittenhouse is the one that does the Doctor Who ones that I've done before, and they are meant to be 4 signatures per box, and so far with the 2 boxes we've opened, we have had 6 each box. These ones are meant to be 2 autographs and a relic. So that's a costume piece thing. So that with 2 autographs, Then what else did we get? Well, we got George Windent, which is plays Norm Peterson, and it's an authentic piece of wardrobe material that was worn on set. We got Norm. We got the relic. We got autographed relic piece of Norm. Woohoo! Now, I believe not all of the I think I'd have to check, but I think not all of the material ones are signed. They might be. I'm not sure. I'd have to check. But so that's the 3 hit things that we're meant to get for the box, and that's what we got. But is that all we got? No, that is not all we got. We also got the signed memorabilia wardrobe worn of Ted Danson, which is the quite literally the top thing from the whole entire set. Per case, which is I believe like 12 boxes, is the average is 1 signature card of either Ted Danson or Kelsey Grammer. Now we already had a Kelsey Grammer from a different thing, but so we got our Kelsey Grammer from yesterday anyway. So we got Ted Danson, yeah, as wardrobe material, and autographed. So it's the best thing you can get from it. The only thing that could possibly compare, depending on who you prefer, I suppose, would be a autographed wardrobe material of Kelsey Grammer. So yeah, but you only get it's only meant to be 1 per case. Is the average. So that was the case hit in our first box. And that card, I checked on eBay, one sold, a Ted Danson autographed memorabilia one from the Cheers set like a couple weeks ago for like $550. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. A couple weeks before that, one sold for like $380 or something. So that's not bad at all. Okay, you didn't open it. Let me try that again. All right, there we go. And then we open up Lumia. And hopefully everything goes fine. There's been no blinking, so we're good so far. All right, that was much quicker, which is good. And now for the final part. This one, which is my chats, my easy-to-read chats. All right, that's coming along much quicker. Now I just need to pause videos so I see myself. Right, that one's done. That one's done. Okay, I've got all the things open, and it's not flickering. Except we don't have flipping the TikTok one yet. Gotta get that one up. Because when I'm doing the price checking of cards, I've got to use the what's called, so the TikTok chat disappears. And unfortunately, Pongy was on TikTok chat talking to us yesterday after he left, and we didn't see it. So we have to apologize to Pongy if he comes in at some point today, maybe. All right, but now I can see chat properly, and I don't have to squint in there. All right, so let's read all of chat now that I couldn't see before. Alrighty, oh my gosh, like last TCG Tuesday, Salem was like totally serving up epic card pulls, and for sure, we were all like totally debating Pluto pups and if they like really look like Dwight from The Office. I don't think Pluto pups don't look like him. Anyway. Now it's like Waifu Wednesday, and our magical cat is just like totally chilling in just chatting. It's like totally the best because like who needs like all the facts when you have like my amazing vibes and like totally epic yapping? Whoa, what like totally wild cards will our magical cat pull today? Or will they just like yap their way into our hearts? Hi, Salem. Good morning, Kuro. I hope that you're well and wonderful today. Hi, Salem. Good morning, Big White Bear. I hope that you're also well and wonderful today. Ha, Kuro. Ha, Bidobi. Ha, Kuro. Ha, Wib. And good evening, Colorful Willy. I hope that you're well and wonderful today also. Ha, Colorful Willy. And we're clapping with the paws. Ha, Colorful Willy. Yay, what else did you get after I left? Yes, those ones. We got the best one that you can possibly get from the Cheers thing, which is fantastic. The only thing that possibly I would want from the Cheers thing is the Woody Harrelson, is an auto of him, because we've already got Kelsey Grammer from the Pop Century stuff. So, his shorts, I think it might be shirt, maybe, because it looks like linen. It looks like it's linen. Looks like linen to me. It could be trousers, but I think it might be a shirt, maybe. Like, it's not necessary, obviously, that picture one. And then the one that we got of Norm, that looks like it could be a shirt as well. It looks like pretty. So, yeah. Exciting stuff. Oh, and autograph. Wow, nice. Might be able to pay for another AW box. Ho ho ho. I mean, it's, yeah. And then we get more diamonds. And then I can open up a diamond shop. And I can just sell diamonds. Won't have many diamonds to sell. But once they're sold, then I'd have to close up shop. But I'd have diamonds. I don't know how many diamonds you need to open up a diamond store, but yes. Hallelujah. And then I'll go read the ones over here. And congratulations, Colorful Willy, for coming first. And congratulations, Kuro, for coming second. Yo, what are we doing here? Good morning, afternoon, or evening, Carter. Today, we are going to be opening up some more card products. What kind of card products are we going to be opening up? We got some Doctor Who. We got the Waifu card stuff. We've got more Japanese netball stuff. We got plenty of Marvel stuff. We've got Loki Season 1 packs that are in Loki Season 1 boxes. We've got Spider-Man and the Spider-Men. We've got Shang-Chi and a bunch of rings. And we got Stephen Strange as a doctor in a multiverse of madness. And other. We are chit-chatting, then gonna open up some card packs. Welcome in. How's the weather? It's warmish for being coldish. It's warmish. In here, it's coldish. In the house, it's warmish because the sun was hitting the house. But it's still cold, but it's also slightly warmer than it has been previously. Time to put Salami on the big screen because I was about to go lie down and then you went live. But I'll at least lie on the couch. Ooh, okie dokie. It's gonna be a couch. Colorfully woolly. Colorfully couch woolly. There you go. Like a throw rug. Like how the old folks put plastic over their things. But instead of being plastic, it's colorfully woolly. Got it. I'm gonna act like I know what you're talking about. Already, no worries. That's what I do, and people believe me most of the time. So it works. It works. It's all about not vibrato. It's all about the sound of confidence in the voice. Which I don't know how I do that, but apparently I do it enough. Well enough. Enough. Apparently. Alright, let's move this forward though, so we can actually have a desk and I'm going straight to the floor. There we go. It probably could come a little forward. There we go. Now, let's check it. It's good enough. It's good enough. We can see things. Wonderful. Fantastic. But first, we have a free package. Oh, I'm giving people so many free packages with openings and stuff like that. I'm not giving anyone free packages. I'm doing free packages. But I didn't have it close enough to me. Oh, what's this? Digging the mouse pad. Free package. Wowee. Oh, what's this? It's a mule that apparently likes stickers, or is a sticker. Oh, I wonder what this package is that arrived today. This is the only package that arrived today. I wonder what's in this. Oh. I think I know what one this is. Oh, what do you know? It's a mule drinking some lemonade. American style lemonade. Oh, your favorite. Yeah, my favorite. Ah, yes, it is what I thought it was. We've got a new batch of stickers for giveaways and stuff. And what is it? What is the sticker that we've got? I mean, this is one that is perhaps in the vault. This one is perhaps in the vault. What this one comes from, but whoa, oh, let's whoa, oh boy, let's whoa, we got the battery too. Look at that, whoa, it's a sticker that we got for giveaways and stuff. But yes, it is a part. It is perhaps from an emoticon that nobody has seen because it is currently in the vault. That's an image we haven't seen. Gasp. Yes, that is correct. That is correct. And then I'll just pop you back in there. It is a part of the newer batch of things and whatnot. That one I am kind of excited for when we do. Let me actually see. How far away are we from that one? I pressed the wrong button, didn't I? All right, why are you not disappearing over there? You should be disappearing. Ah, there we go. There we go. Full screen it. You know, it is an animated. That one is from an animated emoticon. And we are... Ho-ho! It's actually the next animated emoticon we unlock. That one is a part of the next animated emoticon we unlock. Oh, that's exciting. But yes, it is an animated emoticon. All right, let me close that back, get back over here, and then I can look that way. Whoop, there we go. Fantastic. And unfortunately, though, the flippin' restreaming chat thing is not working. Ugh. Let me see if I can kickstart that. Kickstart? Yes, kickstart. Restart it. What you can do is actually just like disable it and re-enable it and hope it works. Because it's going to hurt my neck if I have to keep looking over there instead of just easy looking here. Good. Wait, Pokemon cards? Unfortunately, no. Pokemon cards are very expensive. They're not super difficult to get. They are just expensive to get. So I suppose you could say they're difficult to get at a good price for me to open them. But I do have something in the works to... Okay, no, now it's working. Okay, I disabled it and it started... All right, never mind. Okay, it is working. It is working now. Wonderful. Okay, let me go back over there. All right, why do you keep saying that YouTube is disconnected? Don't do that. All right, there we go. Anyway. But yes, no, not Pokemon cards, unfortunately. But we do have, we don't have any more Yu-Gi-Oh cards, thankfully. We finished the last of Yu-Gi-Oh yesterday, but we've got, just, I don't know what that is. We've got some Moon Knight. So Marvel Studios, the TV show Moon Knight, so we can get signature cards, because that's what we're after, is signature cards from Marvel products. We've only pulled one signature card so far from a Marvel product, and that was from the Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness. We're after a Benedict signature, and we got a Benedict signature. However, we got the wrong Benedict. We got Benedict Wong, who plays Wong. We want Benedict Cumberbatch, who plays Doctor Strange. We got Loki season 1, which has got Tom Hiddleston and the Wow guy. Wow. What's his name? Owen Wilson. We got Thor, Love and Thunder. That's got the Australian fellow and the Star Wars lady that led the Naboo place. Oh, Karen Gillan is also in this. I wonder if we can get a signature of her in that. Ooh. We've already got one of her from Doctor Who, but the more the better, right? Especially since our one flipping was dinted when we pulled out the flipping pack. But yes. Oh no, our bridge to the other side. What type of cards? I'm not an expert in cards. That's all right. Neither am I. Most of the card stuff I do is a part of what's called the entertainment genre of cards, because you've usually got your sports, then you got your game ones, which is like your Magic the Gathering, your Yu-Gi-Oh, your Pokemon, and then you've got your entertainment, which is like things from TV shows and movies. The main thing that I deal with is TV shows and movies, because everybody loves a good TV show or movie, right? But I do have some sports stuff. Again, yesterday we did the AEW, which is the Rock'em Sock'em Wrestling stuff. We do have some NBA, which is the basketball of the Americans, and we do have some Prizm UFC, which is all that's like more harder knocking and socking. Yes, we have had WWE before. Have we? Yes, we have, but I don't believe we do anymore. Yeah. So they're the sorts of types of cards. Yeah. He has done them, but harder to get. Yeah, because of popularity. Pokemon, that is. So it's more the pricing is that like there's plenty of places that have them in stock for me to get. It's just the pricing because they are so sought after. A lot of like stores don't sell them at retail price. They sell them much higher. And yeah, I'm not gonna pay like the unbelievably high prices that they put them there for. So yeah, some places do still do it at the retail price or close enough to, but yeah, that's the problem. Yeah. Can I have a quick rundown on what we're looking for? So the main things that we're looking for, because that's what I like, is signature cards. So let me hit the button. So we can go here and you can a little bit. So from the AW one, for example, we got a signature card of Luther. From the Japanese, that's basketball, netball, we got Yuki Ishii signature. And then from the Cheers one, we got George Wendt, which plays Norm, and Top Danson, who Ted Danson, who plays as Sam. Signature cards are cool. That's what I'm after. There are other cards that are like real popular and worth, can be worth something. But me personally, I'm after the signature cards. So again, with the Marvel products, Marvel Studios stuff, is that's what I'm after is signatures of the fancy actors that are in the shows or movies and stuff like that. And specifically with the Marvels, we've gone through a few boxes of them before, and so far we've only pulled one, which was Benedict Wong from Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness. And I got another box, so maybe we'll get the right Benedict this time. Maybe. The thing is that so it's complicated. It's complicated how with what I want, because okay. We've got Spider-Man No Way Home. Spider-Man No Way Home is the one with the three Spider-Man. Tom, not Tom Riddle, not Tom Hiddleston, whatever his name was. Tom? No, it's Tom. Tom Holland, that's it. You got the New Age Spider-Man, which is Tom Holland. You've also got the slightly older Spider-Man, which was Richard Garfield, and then you've got the sort of original from modernish era. What's it called? Spider-Man, which is Tobey Maguire. So this movie had all three of them. However, this product only has the signatures of not Tom Riddle, Tom Holland, and Richard Garfield. You can't get they didn't Tobey Maguire didn't sign any cards, which is so I don't really want. I'm not looking for a Spider-Man signature in this one, or the actor of a Spider-Man in this one. But who is in this movie? Doctor Strange. So what we're actually after from the Spider-Man No Way Home product is we're after Benedict Cumberbatch signature. From the Doctor Strange product, we're after a signature of the not twin Olsen twin. Fish. Not Mary Kate or Ashley, the other one, Elizabeth. We're after Elizabeth Olsen, which plays Scarlet Witch. So that's what we're after with those. Moon Knight, I haven't seen it. I think Ethan Hawke is in it, I think. So I suppose that's probably the signature we're after in that one. Again, for Loki, we're after Tom Hiddleston or Owen Wilson. And for Thor Love and Thunder, yeah, we're after Chris Hemsworth or Natalie Portman, or I suppose even, Karen Gillan. I wonder if actually, I Am Groot, man, I wonder if he signed a card. I know he did, and I'm pretty sure she did. I'm not sure about any of the others. Because, again, as we know with the Spider-Man, not all of the big actors do sign products. And we got other ones as well. Like, like I said, the Shang-Chi and... actually, let me just pop these back in. And then, we got Doctor Who ones, specifically Doctor Who Series 5 to 7. Now, these ones, we do get autographs because we get 4 autographs per box. Now, I've opened 2 of these boxes previously, and both boxes, I pulled 6 autograph cards. 6 fingers. So, and then that Cheers box that I did, it's made by the same people that do this product, and you're meant to get 2 autographs cards and a relic, which is like the screen-worn material, and we got an extra one of that. We got an extra thing. So either, not either. I really like Rittenhouse products, but maybe they really like me too. But what we're after with these ones is we're after a signature of the Doctor. You can get the signature of Matt Smith or what's the other one? David Tennant. But from our first box, we pulled Karen Gillan, who plays Amy Pond, and then from our second box, we pulled. It was actually a dual autograph of the 2 nobles, Donna Noble and her mother. So that's a signature of Catherine Tate and someone else. And so that's pretty groovy. So outside of the 2 doctors that you can get in this product, you can actually get the third one, the Paul McGann or whatever his name was, which is the American Doctor from the movie that was before the newer Doctor Who series started, and the old one in the middle part. But you can get signature of him. But outside of Matt Smith or David Tennant, Clara Oswald, I can never remember the name of the actress, but you can get a signature card of her. Who you can't get a signature card of, that I would absolutely really like, is Billie Piper. She was in the product that was not this one, the one before. And that is ridiculously tricky to get because it's not made anymore and it's not out. But these ones are limited. There's only 4,000 of them made, so I actually have the number of what the box is, what one it is. I need to pull out my 2 old ones so we know all the numbers that we got. But I got a couple of these boxes because end of financial year was the other month, so there was some big sales on, and I got to double dip with specials and discounts and coupon codes and stuff with eBay. So I bought a card store out of their stock, but then it turns out I didn't, and they have more. They just didn't have it listed, but that's okay. We got enough. We've got enough. And we do, yeah. We got some Magic the Gathering. We got some fat packs we could go through, and then Pongy and Kuro's waifu card stuff. We got the waifu cards from the Little Frog. So there's that girl, Ran, something like that. And then there's probably girls from Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail or something like that. Whole bunch of stuff. Um, franchises and sport is definitely mostly signed cards. Yeah. So and the relic slash material ones. Yeah, with sports ones, that's actually it's quite a big thing. Is getting the patch cards, which is where you get the fabrics and stuff of the things. Trading card games is more rarity. Yeah. The special well, I mean, it gets a bit weird now these days because there's so many different rarities. There's some rarities that are rarer than other rares, but the other ones can be worth more than that rarity because certain cards won't be in that rarity. Like One Piece is a good example with that. And and even flipping Yu-Gi-Oh sometimes it's crazy. It's real crazy. Pokemon cards are still popular. Yes. They definitely had like a lull period for a while, but we were talking about this yesterday, especially with the YouTube people that became boxers, fighters. Paul, no, Todd, Paul, Rowan, Kent, Paul Kent. There's two brothers. And I was saying about how one paid over a lot of money to get a graded like Charizard, and he wore it as like a flippin' pendant and stuff like that. So there's definitely like a lot of but there's been Logan Paul. There you go, that one or the other one. Not Clark Kent. There will be signed cards of like Clark Kent though, with the new movie coming out, right? And there probably even would be ones from the previous ones that have been out. But what was I saying? I was reading a news article a couple of weeks back. Is the that it's considered like in the retail sector and whatnot. It is the age of nostalgia. That is it. And the amount of money that is in nostalgia products at the moment, that is being, how much money has been put into it with people buying so much stuff and everything is very high, and it's actually estimated to increase by like several $billion over the next couple of years, because it's at that point where a lot of people from like the 80s to 90s are hitting the age where they're like really wanting things from times of yesteryears, and they're spending all their money on it, or they're getting rid of the stuff that they've got, and then it's the other people that want it, or it's the young folk that want that stuff because they missed out on it, and then and then and then but then there's all the new stuff, but that is with connections to the old stuff, like Pokemon, for example. New Pokemon stuff, but old Pokemon's old. So yeah. Where's my cursor going? There we are. The bubble has to burst eventually. Yes, surely. Yeah, they exploded again during the pandemic. Yes, exactly, because people were inside and everything like that. So yeah, the card world is very confusing. Oh yes. So especially with the sports ones, there's different sort of all the different rarities. There's so many different ones. I thankfully finally found a website that actually has pictures. Not for all of them, but for a good solid amount of them, which helps because you got things like you got Mosaic, you got Kaleidoscope, you've got Diagonal Shimmer, you've got Disco, you've got Fast Break, you got so many different names of things. Oh, wow. So yeah. I only know what I know from watching Salem doing these streams. Hoo-hoo. Even though my brother resells sports cards, I believe. Or at least he did. I don't know if he still does. Okay, I'm intrigued now. Hoo-hoo-hoo. Oh, the Paul brothers. Yeah. Clark Kent, Logan Paul, yeah, or the other one. Hi, and good early morning, Quasimodo. I hope that you're well and wonderful today. Hi, Quasi. Hi, Colorful Willy. Hi, John. Jake Paul is the other one. Yes, there you go. I saved all my Beanie Babies for the great millennial nostalgia kick of the 2020s. Ooh, I still have all my old Pokemon cards. I still have all my old ones as well. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure they're all like dead and beaten up and dinted and have possum urine all over them and stuff. I mean, they're in a folder, a binder, and it was like a fabric zipped one. But yeah, that was in here before it all got cleared out and everything like that. So who knows? Who knows? If I had a trusted person, or if I did more reading, I'd sell them. Yes, no, especially if like, all the ones from back in the days when they were coming out, some of them could be worth a real lot of money. So yeah, you definitely don't want to, be doing like under market or anything like that, especially if it's someone's like, ooh, I'll give you, this job, sure, give you a good deal, don't worry about it, give you a good deal, and you're like getting pennies for dimes or something like that. Yeah, and they've just sat in a binder, and weren't really played with. That's the thing, right? Is that a lot of those things from back then, when they were coming out, a lot of people that were getting them were using them, were playing with them. It was a card game. Which is why it can be tricky to get ones that are like really good condition, because most people, when they got them, they used them. Which is, what a lot of people, that's kind of what their original purpose, their main purpose is, right? Yeah. And that's why there's the whole, part of grading, so to sort of confirm that, yes, this is a good condition of the card. It's really what the grading is just to confirm that, yes, this is a very good condition version of it, or no, this is not a good condition version of it. That's what grading is. Well, and the authentication, but that's it. Yeah. Anyway. We got a box. Another free box. I gave you 3 free boxes yesterday. We'll go only 2 free boxes today. Well, the first one was a box, but it counts. We'll got another free box. Why not? And only because Colourful is here, and it's a box from Colourful Woolies hometown. Ho. What's inside? Well, we've got to open it up and find out. It's one of those eBay ones from America eBay, where they repack it and send it over here and everything. But from Colourful Woolies hometown, not just hometown, but from where from Colourful Woolies, like, home, lived here. She didn't live here. She corrected me yesterday. She worked here. We've got another box of Cheers. Whoa, well, would you look at that? Fantastic. Another box. Are we going to get another Ted Danson in here? No, we're not. We are not, because we can't. I mean, it's not that we can't, but astronomical odds, because it's 1 per 12 is the odds of the boxes. So we got him in the last one. We're not going to get him in this one. That's okay. We want the Woody. We want the Woody Harleston, whatever his name is. People probably these days know him from the Zombieland movies. But yeah, we got another box of Cheers. Hoo-hoo, fancy. Which is where Colourful Woolly, she got her first job, I think she was saying, as an intern at the Cheers restaurant. Or something like that. I don't know. There we go. Oh, fancy. Research, yeah, and they've just added the bio. And what was it? Are we gonna dive into the cards? Oh, we sure are. Free box. Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. My hometown, Boston. Oh, wow, another one. Yeah, dusty again though. The problem is that they have a bit of fiber. These cards, they're a bit fibery. I do like how they have done them though, because the cards are like recycled card stock, which is nice and gives it an sort of an old timey sort of look with it. So yeah, yeah. So we got another cheers box, and this one is numbered out of 6,000. So they made 6,000 boxes. Our first one was 3,387. This one is 2,348. Ooh. Whoop, another one. Ho, ho, ho. Would you like to pick a number, please, Big White Bear? And I can fiddlesticks. Fish sticks. Oh no. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Fish. Oh no. And thank you very much, Carter, for that follow. Very much appreciated. I forgot to do Wednesday prices. Give me a second. All right, I'm rejecting that box. And let me just quickly fix up the prices. Fish sticks. I got bamboozled by all of this stuff being what's it called? Sluggish and slow when I was out here. It threw me off my whole thing of getting everything sorted. All right, give me a second. Let me quickly sort this out. Fish sticks. You go to that. You go to that. You go to, I don't know, that. Where are we? That. And then just quickly, where are we? Down here. That. All right. Go to that. Oh, okay, there we go. I'll give you make up for it. We'll go slightly lower there. There we go. All right, now you can do your box with them again if you would like. I'm gonna keep the big ones up there. I can't be bothered moving them. Nobody's gonna do them. I mean, especially if I don't put them. Oh, well. All right, there we go. Yes, thank you very much for the follow. Very much appreciated. Hi, Bwib. What happened? Oh, I thought it was already Wednesday prices because under 3K. No, it's been under 3K, like it's the normal price for actually quite a while. I think maybe 4 or 5 weeks now, something like that. Maybe only 2. I don't know. But yes, or is it because you have more boxes? Yes, because I have a fair amount. More boxes, I believe. Yes. All right, number 14. All right, let's do that, and then we can get into a card product. The package. Let's do a prediction. What is in this package? Is there a game or is there no game? There might be multiple things. If there's multiple things, only one thing needs to be game for game to win. If there's not multiple things, then the one thing needs to be a game for game to win. Two of them. There shouldn't be two of them. Yes, whether there's one thing or there's multiple things, that doesn't really matter. What matters is that in this package, if there is a game or not. Do I know what's in this package? No, I do not. But I will when we open it in approximately 15 seconds. In the meantime, on Twitch, we can do the prediction of what is in this package. A game or no game. All right, let's find out. All right. Dang, is that a game? Ho, ho, ho. Let's find out. We have on Blu-ray the Sapphires. Ooh. All right, now this is one that we get to kind of talk about a little bit more, right? Because is this an Australian movie? Yes. But have we already watched it? Also, yes. But we watched it on DVD because I only owned the DVD copy. We never ended up having the Blu-ray copy until now, which means that, and this is actually the double one, so it comes with the DVD as well. So technically, I have 2 copies of this on DVD now. But because when I do the Discord watch parties, which I got to remember, I got to do a poll for, because I do 2 Discord watch parties every time we do Discord watch parties. I do a US one and a European one, and the movies are always different. It does mean that we get to double dip with movies for the crossing over between the US and the European ones. So this one has been on the European one, but not on the American one. And because of that, it means that when we do it on the American one, we can watch it on Blu-ray in better condition, better resolution, better whatever. So yeah, that's why. Now, specifically, again, we will talk about a little bit of this one because some people have already watched it. The Sapphires, follow your heart, discover your soul. We're not going to go too much into it, but it has Jessica Mauboy, which is Australian. I think she was from the third Australia's Got Talent, but it's also got Chris O'Dowd, which is from people probably mostly know him from IT Crowd. So yeah, Australian movie based on real story. Yeah, there you go. That's that. But that is not a game. That was a movie. Congratulations to any winners. And the hydrate, right? Thank you very much, Big White Bear, for the hydrate and for the box. I wonder if they made a Sapphires game. Probably not. Probably not. I've mixed Pastilles, Antidote, Energy, and Sweet Six Packs, caffeine free. Very tasty. Ooh, I don't have Pastilles one yet. Hopefully I can get soon. Ish. Logan, James goes to bed, so I'll be back after already. No worries. Thank you very much for stopping by, Colorful Willy. Have a good time with going and getting James into bed, and we look forward to seeing you next time, whenever that happens to be. Maybe bye for now. Yes, all right. Now we will do a product. Colorful Willy missed out on the Cheers products last time, so we'll wait till Colorful Willy's back before we do the Cheers product. So we won't do the Cheers product right now. So I suppose the question is, what Marvel product do we want to do? Oh, we could do Doctor Who. All right, hold up. Oh, fish. I forgot. Yeah, I got to do the poll for the Discord watch party stuff. But before that, I'll do a poll. Do we want to do Doctor Who? That's announced. That's not poll. It's not even the same flipping letter. Where are we? All right, there we go. Just a short poll. Why does that keep saying that the YouTube one is ending as not right? All right, so we've got the it's doing them in like batches. Weird. I can see it. It's still sending messages over to to YouTube, but it's doing it in batches. Doctor Who, ooh, and good early morning, Luvenia. I hope that you're well and wonderful today. Yes, we have got the Doctor Who, and we do have the Waifu products. Like as I said, with the Rem, Rin, Lem, Lim, whatever her name was. And other ones, There's we got this one with the lady with a little cat on her shoulder, and Saber from Fate Stay Night Eternity, whatever. There's so many flipping things of it. Some lady with big blue bows in her hair. Bunch of different waifu things and stuff. Yeah. Currently, the waifu ones are winning. Hi, Luvenia. But we will definitely be doing Doctor Who this session because very exciting. Hi, mother. Should have only gone 1 minute. 2 minutes is too long. All right. Well, waifu's gonna win. The question is, which one? I like Doctor Who, but waifu cards are more fun to watch. Oh, fair enough. Especially since I know probably less about them. We got this one with the saber, white-haired lady with the cat on the shoulder, and she's got a bag of apples and peaches and the fruits that Crash Bandicoot goes after. Wampa fruits, I think. We're later with the blue bow. We got a strawberry. We've got this one with the Lin, Rem, Rin, blonde elf, couple of ladies with pink hair, lady with purple hair. And then we've got this one, lady with some sort of animal ears and like a hat or something and some blue flowers. And then we got the Rem or Rin again, a bluish, purplish haired lady with halo, pink haired lady with a black bow, blue haired lady with blue flowers and stuff. Which one did we want to do? I like Doctor Who. I read that one. I really need to catch up on Doctor Who. Haven't seen any since Capaldi. I haven't either. And want to know one thing? I've looked through so many different Doctor Who card products that there are. Capaldi didn't sign any flipping cards. I can get signatures of like all the different doctors. I mean, not some of the old ones, some of them, but not a lot. But of the new doctors, Capaldi didn't sign any flipping cards. Not in the the products by Rittenhouse or any of the other ones. I'm like, wow. I'm also not even sure. I haven't found, but I haven't looked too hard. I can't find any of the ones signed by the actress who did Missy either. I feel like she probably could have. There could be a product somewhere where she did sign, but yeah, I can't find any where Peter Capaldi signed. I can get ones with, all the other doctors before, and the lady doctor, can't remember her name, after. She was really good in the show that she did with David Tennant, Broad Beach. That was really good. Yeah, I really like that. Very different kind of show, though. But yes, Rem and Chica. Ah, Pungy, what? Wonder why I didn't. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he was too busy doing other things. Hi, Kuro Fish Head. Yes. So which one? Are you saying Rem and Chica is who we want to do? Which one's Rem and Chica? Who's Chica? Hi, Salem Fish Molay. What is Fish Molay? Like, what's it meant to look like? What? Because Pongy, I know, uses those stuff that adds in like emoticons and stuff like that. After party, third party stuff. I don't. I just use the natural stuff. So whenever Pongy does like the frog sweating or whatnot, I've got to, I just read it and I have to imagine it in my mind. Chica is pink hair girl with black bow on the forehead, I think. Ah, this one. Gotcha. Orange box. Okay, well then that's going to be that one then. Alrighty. Oh, I thought it was a Twitch Global emoticon. Broadbeach was pretty good, yes. I know there's more than I've seen to it as well. I think I've only seen maybe the first season or series, since it's British. Call them series, season. But all right, so there's the one. Is what Pongy wants. I think Farina is on that box. What do you think, Pongy? Pop Century 2017 autograph card. Peter Capaldi, Doctor Who, has his autograph and goes for 79 to 99 USD. All right, so Pop Century ones though, that's different. That's different. Because the Prop Century product, that's the Leaf product. That's what this is. It's not a Doctor Who product. And that's what I've only looked at, is specifically Doctor Who products, where he's signing. So it's got, pictures of the Doctor, well, is him as the Doctor on the cards. But it is good to know that he has at least signed cards. But at the same time, it's like, well, if he has done signatures for things, why hasn't he signed any, of the Doctor Who product ones? But 2017 is like a bit ago-ish. But, I mean, see, these actually did... Oh, no. Tops did Doctor Who products. Would have been doing Doctor Who products around then. So, I don't know. So it's kind of good that we know that he's signed. But it's also not good because why didn't he do any in the actual Doctor Who products? But thank you very much for the information. So we do actually know that he has signed cards. I think so. Is that Farina on the right? Not sure if the hair is blue or white though. Kind of both. Ah, okay. Hello, BWB. Ha, Pongy. So this is the one we want. This is the one we want. We'll open it. We're opening it. No one's saying anything, so we're opening it. All right. Sure. I was just saying the names. Oh, wow. Watch. Now he won't even enter the giveaways. He'll be like, I don't want anything from that. I was just saying the names. Wow. But how did your marathon running and walking go today, Pongy? Hope it went good. You had a good time. Might as well go with this box. Now you opened it. Ugh. I don't want to get... And just let me get the thing out. Oh, no. Okay, let's get it out. Luck time for sleep. Alrighty, no worries. Thank you very much for stopping by, Big White Bear. Very much appreciated. We look forward to seeing you next time, whenever that happens to be. And we'll see you then. Bye for now. There we go. I don't know what happened to the title. It was supposed to be a normal walk, but it decided to use the title I used back on my first marathon stream. Salem, good night, BWB. We don't got the no sleep emoticon. Can you bring the box cover? Can you bring that box cover up to the camera? Woo. You're after this lady, aren't you? There you go. Good night, BWB. Squints. Yeah, trying to figure out if that's Farina. Yes, it is. I see her little blue hat. She has a tattoo on her cheek, though. And hydro vision. And then we got more of Pongy's Rem or Rin or whatever her name was. All right. Good box choice, Pongy. Woohoo! Is he eating fish? No. He's got a sparkle eye. Hydrovision. I can see water too. Woohoo! Big White Bear's got hydrovision. Very good. All right. Okie dokie, here we go. Up first, we got a lady with the cat ears, but they're not actual cat ears. They should go cat ears. She's wearing cat ears. And she's got a little stringish bow. We got a lady with very dark black hair and like purplish eyes. Yeah, she's got a bow, sailor bow type thing going on. We got the lady that's there's a two-pack of different ladies. There's this lady and there's another lady that I think is a shorter one, and they like beat up people or something like that. I don't know, I haven't seen the show, but they're very violent. That's why there's blood all around. We got a lady that is red hair that is Shakugan no Shana. Shana from Shakugan no Shana. I know that one. One of the very few I know. Because I used to watch that back in the day. I don't know if they've done a new thing of it or whatnot, but yeah. And then we've got for our first like rare thing, we have the lady with the black and white hair, the new age, new generation of Bleach. Not Ranka Lee. Fiddlesticks. What's her name? Fish. Rukia, yes. I was close with the Rankali. Rankali is from is the green-haired one from that mecha space anime. Her and Cheryl sing. And then we also have another rare of this lady with purple hair and little tiny spectacles. She's got gloves on. Oh, from Bleach. Ooh, Rukia, yes, from 1,000 Year War or something. I think I have this card. That's a good-looking card. Yes, I believe Colorful Willy also has a Urukia card. Alright. We got a lady with the blonde hair, and she's got the twin-taily things going on there of sorts with the double-sided bows, black in the hair and green eyes. We got a lady with a little bonnet thingy on the top with the red, and she got the red eyes, and she's doing peace. Peace. We got a lady that works at a cafe. And she doesn't seem to be a very good waitress though, because she's spilling the drinks like in two different directions. So she's talented, while also not. We got a lady with the red hair, and she's got horns in her hair, and she's got a little tail with a little bit, and she's got like a little Frankfurt. That's an evil demon Frankfurt. She's probably from Tulavuru. Ooh, our first SCR. We got a lady with the blue hair and like yellowy green eyes. And she's got a guitar. She's got a guitar, so she's probably from K-On! There you go. Our first K-On! Card. And then we got another one of our normal rares. We got a lady with braids in the hair. And then the red bow, and she's got a letter. Kind of looks a little bit like Saber. And then there's an ocean out there, and there's a sailboat out there. She missed the sailboat. She missed the mail sailboat. The sent her letter off. Or the letter just came to her. So yeah. From Tauhu, for Bonnet Lady. Blonde Lady is Violet Evergarden. And you know there are more music animes than K-On!, right? Yeah, but it's the only one that I know the name of. So any card with a guitar has got to be from K-On!. We've got the lady from the game where she fights robots, but she is a robot herself, and she climbs ladders, and then people look in certain directions. To be, that's it. We've got a lady with the purple hair and like pinkyish eyes, and then a big plush rabbit that's got super long floppy ears. We got a lady that's wearing like a tiny little beret, little white beret. So she maybe works down near the wharf. Aria, I think, was that anime where they all worked on gondolas in Vienna. We've got a lady with a lightish pinkish hair. not pinkish, purple hair, and she's got lightish bluish eyes and a black tie. We got a lady with rabbity ears, a little rabbit lady. Kind of maybe looks like she works for a racing thing because she's got a jacket on that says Rhodes Island. But then there's music notes and stuff behind her, and then there's some light globes. I don't know what's going on. And then we got a normal rare of a lady with purple blonde hair and a side ponytail, and she's got amber eyes, and she's got a little thing so it looks like she's a conductor, and she's got big pinky red bow and wearing overalls. Blue hair is def, not K-on. Art style ain't right. Near Automata. Speaking of anime music, I recommend K-pop Demon Hunter. In Netflix, I've seen that thing pop up. Yeah. Yes, it was so good. Love the soundtrack and story. I know, right? It was so good. Absolutely loved it. I wasn't expecting much, but I'm glad I watched it. Hope they make more. Horse Lady, not Rabbit. That's Horse from Pretty Derby. Oh, even more from from Kuro's horse anime. We got a lady with the black hair, and she's sitting down beside a window, and she's got a guitar, so she's obviously from K-On. We got a lady with like darkish, purplish, brownish hair, and she's got a white band in her hair, and she's got reddish eyes. We got a lady with shark teeth and red hair, and she's got a big ponytail plait going on with the black bow, and she's got a guitar, so also from K-On. So many ladies from K-On in this set. We got a lady that's a train conductor with a little ghost next door, and the ghost having a little party. We got a lady with red hair and yellow eyes, and she's got a tie, and there's some chains behind her, so she's probably finished work. I think she might be from, what's it called? What's that one where they deal with time? Steins Gate. I think she might be from Steins Gate. And oh, our first like big fancy one. We have our SSR of a lady that's got like blondish hair and then like things in her hair, and she's an elf and yellow eyes and like a big thing. I don't know what that is. And yeah, there we go. That's our big fancy one. The first big fancy one. An elf, like an elf preacher, pastor, holy person of some sort with this thing that protects them or does something. Kind of looks like a weapon of sorts, and I think that's it as well. She's 169 centimeters, so she was just smaller than me. Just. That one may be K-On, actually. Shark Teeth, def, not K-On. Hutao, ooh, from Chainsaw Man. That's a nice card. Red hair is from Chainsaw Man. I haven't seen that. All right. We got a lady with like platinum blonde hair and like a big axe that she's holding. And she's got like one of those half capes on. We got a lady with light bluish hair, real long bluish hair as well, and the blue eyes. We got a lady with the blonde hair and the big sword and the armor all over her. Saber from the many things of Fate Stay something. We got a lady with the shortish brown hair and a lot of balloons all around her in a very painterly fashion. And then now rare, we got a lady again. I think it might be the same lady as before, but or a different one, but from the same thing with one of the little white berets. And she's got a little cardigan on, but it's autumn as we can see by the color of the leaves. Yes, wearing the cardigan, but doesn't have her arms through it because it's keeping her a little warm, but she's not too cold, so she doesn't have her arms through it. And then we have a lady with bluey, purpley hair and glasses by the beach. Kind of looks a little bit like a lady from Bayonetta, but it's probably not her. I haven't played Bayonetta, so yeah. All right, I have returned. Fantastic. Welcome back, Colorful Willies. Good to see that you have returned. everyone was like, let's open up some Cheers product. And I was like, no, we got to wait because Colourful Willy missed Cheers yesterday. And we only got one box of Cheers. So we got to wait for Colourful Willy. And so then there was riots. And then everyone settled down when I was like, we could do a Waifu product. And everyone was like, all right, that is acceptable. That is an acceptable compensation. I've got a lady with a little pink bonnet thing, and she's got red eyes. She's doing the piece. We've got a lady with the bluish purplish hair, with a little fringe thing, with the real long hair as well. But she's also got holding a scythe, and she's got a little skull thing on the side of her head. So maybe she's like a reaper. We've got a lady with the blonde hair, and then the little black string things on the two ties on each of the side, and she's got a real longish up to the thigh, mid thigh of the stockings. We've got a lady with the red hair and the red eyes, Shana from Shakugan no Shana. We've got a lady with the blackish hair, and it's sort of like Sonic, done in a Sonic-like style, and she's got like purple eyes. Yeah, purple eyes. Looks like she's at a train station. Gives her plenty of room to run. If she's anything like Sonic. And then we've got a lady with two different colored eyes, heterochromia, but she's she has a patch over that purpley eye, so we normally can't see it. So she's normally the lady where you can only see the one eye, which is normally the blue eye, which I believe she's from Love, Chocolate Things, and Chimboros, and Other Delusions. Something like that. Haven't seen the show. I think I might have it. Welcome and hello back, Colorfully Willy. Toho again. Did they actually want to do Cheers, or did Pongi and Kuro give you the puppy eyes? And then Patton the red fish. There was a vote. There were 3 votes for Waifu. I came after the poll. Interesting. We've got a lady with the little, the very shortish kind of bonnet thing, whatever they actually call those ones. With the frilly dress, but she's also got a little pipe and green eyes. Looks like she's from Rose and Maiden, but the pipe makes me think that she's like some sort of Sherlocky thing. Rose and Maiden Sherlock spin-off. We've got a lady with very big, weirdish amber eyes, and also doing a piece. And she's got the real sort of whatchamacallit, warm legging stocking things. We've got a lady with long brown hair and got the fringes, got a purple eyes. We've got a lady with the blonde hair and also, again, a side-off ponytail with the blue scrunchie and the blue eyes. And she's all like, We got a lady with the shortish pink hair and the yellowish eyes. And then she's got like a little cat thingy up there that's looking a bit menacing. But she's also, she plays the video games and stuff like that because she's got one of those headset things where she can listen to the music, but then it also gives her cat ears. Ooh. And then we've got a lady that is in a different art style to most of the other ones, and she's got a little flower in her hair. She's got red eyes, but then one eye's got like a doop doop, and she's got like something in her mouth. And yeah, looks like she could be a warrior of sorts. She's got one of those things like what some of those ninja people have with those, but normally that's on their backs, but that's on her side. And she's got like up there, so yeah. Cool. Gamer Goal. Oh, interesting art style. Reminds me a bit of Panty and Stocking. Yeah. Looks like the art from Muse Dash. Ah, yes. No, I think we have pulled a lady from Muse Dash once before. Yes, we did. We had a fancy card, and on the front of it actually had Muse Dash. So Pongy, I believe, is right. Yes. Oh yeah, you're right. Pongy does look like Muse Dash. I believe it would be. Because I know that's like one of Pongy's favorite games, so you'd be on the ball with that. Alright, we've got a lady with the orange hair, and she's got a little bunny on a little bow thingy there, and there's a little bunny over there, so she's probably from, is the order a rabbit, maybe? We've got a lady with the fringe and the dark blackish hair, and she's got the guitar next to her, so she's from Kaon, and she's there sitting down next to a little windowsill. We got the lady that works at a restaurant, but she's not great. That's why she's knocking over everything while she's walking around with it. We got a lady with the horns and a little tail and a little evil Frankfurt, so she's from To Loveru. We got a lady with the pink hair and she's got the yellow eyes. She's also doing the piece. doing the piece. It's got little bows, bigger bows, and then the flowers and stuff up in the hair, and a little bit of Odunga bond type of thing going on, and a scrunchie around the wrist. Ooh. And then we got a lady with the bluish hair, long, and then she's got flowers she's holding, and she's got like bluish greenish eyes, and she's got some sort of look about her. Ho ho ho. She's a pastelish, a light pastel seawood version of Miku. There you go. All right. Did we want to do a giveaway from this box? Because if we do, then we got to pick left or right. If we do. We don't have to, of course. Oh, there are Muse Dash ladies? Eyes. Why did that not work? Why am I only seeing? I'm literally seeing the word eyes with the 2 dots on either side. You really need to expand your anime knowledge. Ho ho! Faruzan from Genshin. Ooh, for bootleg Miku. Yeah. Ooh, the Battleship game. Sure. Okay, so we need to decide left or right. Which one are we going to give away? Left pack or right pack? We've got a lady that's wearing bunny rabbit ears. I think she like bounces on one of those exercise balls or something like that. And she's got Where's Waldo for the Americans, or for everywhere else, Where's Wally leggings on. And she's got like some weird robot things all around her. We've got a lady with blonde hair and green hat and stuff, and she's also got like little cannons all around her, and she's got like full leg long stockings on. We've got a lady with a little beret and the sort of browny amberish eyes with the dark hair, shortish dark hair. We've got a lady with the shark teeth and the red hair that is in the plait with the bow and everything. And she's got a guitar, so she's from K-On! And then we've got a lady with the blue hair and the red horns. Now, I believe this is the lady that Kuro really likes. What's the name? Like, Gohorn or something like that. And she's got a big bell on. And then, ooh, we got the lady from the Souls-like game, where, like, we kill her mother. And then she's like a mushroom lady, but she's not a mushroom lady. She's a real big hat. But she's got, like, a crack in the side of her face. She's got, like, 3 hands. But this looks like she actually has 4 hands. Rain or something. Rain or something. Yeah. I like that one. I forgot what it's called. Reft. Kantai Collection or something. We got a lady. Yeah. Ooh, Ganyu. Yeah, that's what I said. Yes, Genshin. Ooh, Omaglob, Rani or something. Rena. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Exactly. So you wanted... Oh, Rani. I don't know, Elden Ring. Sure. Left. You said reft. R's and L's, that's the same. The rest of the letters make left. So I was right. Wait, right? But left. We're going to give away the left. The left one. Or did we want to give away the right one? Are we doing the left or are we doing the right? Which one are we doing? KK. Wait, what? Left or light? You pick. Left is fine. Or are you sure? All right. That's the one we will give away. I will open this one. And now we will do... Let's see if they've fixed up, because it's had, like, things and stuff. Updates. So let's see if this works now. All right, there we go. Exclamation mark, enter now. To enter the giveaway, subscribers get to enter 200-bit equivalent ones for free, once per month, or get a 200-bit discount. This is a 200-bit one. If you're not a subscriber, you can use the channel point redemption to enter, or you can cheer 200 bits. They're the 3 ways to enter. Yes, for the giveaway. Well, not this pack, the one on the left. This one is the one that I will open because this is the one that was not chosen. Is moving away with fish. It's there. It just doesn't announce it anymore for some reason. Enter ticket raffle. Yep. So it's at least responding. You don't have the redeem on. I don't. Oh no, fiddlesticks. Hold up. Let me go. Fish cakes. What if I'm like, there you go. Now back there. You're right, I don't. Apologize. The redeem is now there. All right. Thank you very much for telling me. Interesting. I'm using my sub. Okie dokie. Hi, Lumia. Me absent. Wake Lumia up. They're slacking. Hi, Lumia. On my globe, ponging. Like, Lumia is probably just like totally dreaming about Salem's next amazing card pool, you know? Because he's like the best at it. That seems like sarcasm. Anyway. Right, that's going. I'm going to open up the pack that was not picked for the giveaway. All right. We got the lady with darkish hair and like reddish eyes, and I think she's crying. Yes, she's definitely crying. That might be the same lady that had the guitar before. And she doesn't have a guitar now, so that's why she's, crouched up down in the ground crying, maybe. Lost her guitar. We got a lady with the dark bluish hair, got a bit of a little braid there to tie it back, and she's got the yellowish eyes, and she's eating one of those fish things that's got cream inside, apparently. One of the pastry cream fish. And she's mid-action. We caught her, and she's all like, boom. She noticed us looking while she was eating. We got the lady from there's blood and everything, and she's got like a cleavery butcher's chopper thing of some sort of. But she's got a little whatchamacallit. It's not the magic one, is it? No, it's not the magic one. Magic, what's it called? I think it might be, what's it called, maybe? No, it's not that. She looks different. It's not Mariah Nikki. But yeah, she's got blood all over her and she's been chopping up people, probably. Hopefully. We got a lady with pinkish, whitish hair. And yellowish eyes. She's very pastel-y. We got a lady that deals in explosive magic. Momogamy, with the red eyes and the brown hair, and Dimitri has a body pillow of her. Oh, we got another fancy one. Oh, we got a fancy one of a lady that's a little cat fox ear lady thing. She's got a little blue X up there. Apparently she has weapons, guns. Is she from Gun Girl, maybe? And she's got a weird little sort of thingy for a hand. A glove on her hand that looks like a frog that goes over just 2 fingers. Yeah, go with the blue eyes. So that's the pack you could have had, but yous were like, no, we don't want this one. So what is the one that yous then did pick? Fish. Have I been putting my SSR? No, SSR's down here, but we only got 2 of them, so they can sit side by side. Oh, are you being sarcastic? Pongy, like, are you even for real right now? As if I'd ever be sarcastic about Salem's card magic. He's like totally the most gifted at pulling all the rares. It's like totally genuine. Duh. That makes me think that it's not. What? Pongy, oh my glob, no way. I'm so serious. You guys hitting that follow button for me is like, I don't think that one's actually not, hold up, that second one isn't actually a response to you. It's just it telling people to make sure that they're following and stuff, and it just so happens, yeah. Wow, double reply. Oh, she's a yandere for sure. For some reason, she reminds me of Cardcaptor Sakura. I can sort of get that. She also reminds me again from, because a little beret thing from some of the characters from Aria. The one where they're in Venice and there's all the gondolas and stuff. They're all gondolas. And then we're smacking a sun. Meguminiman. Ooh, huh? Wonder where she's from. Alrighty. Final chance, exclamation mark raffle. If you're a subscriber to use your monthly subscription thing, or 200 bits, or your whatchamacallit, the channel point redemption thing. Or your coming first, coming second points if you've got enough. And we will end the giveaway. Pongy's already there. There's already one Pongy list. I know, I'm rigging the system. I don't think that works. Again, I don't like the fact that it's not saying that it's... Wow. Why are you not doing this anymore? Anyway, let's find out who's winning. And then I'm probably going to have to actually hit the thing so it actually says. Hit the button. Congratulations, Pongy, for being selected in this raffle. Well done, Pongy. And now I have to like go all the way back there. It then has to load. I thought that with the updates, maybe they would have fixed it. But no, they did not. Wow. Whoa. Oh, hey, it actually announced it. I had to hit the button for it to announce it. It didn't automatically do it, unfortunately. Go, Pongy. Nice, Pongy. It worked. But all right, well, let's see what one you've got. Because you picked the left. Kuro was like right. And then you both agreed for the left. And then Pongy won the left. And let's see what you got. Switching to bigger screen. Alrighty. And up first, we've got Pongy. And I know if I say anything else, Kuro will yell at me. So we've got a horse girl. She's got a real big horse tail hair ponytail going on with the red eyes and the red hair. We got the lady that's got the Mickey Mouse hands and the Mickey Mouse drawing thing. She's the friends with the other one where they beat up people and there's blood and stuff everywhere. And they're real rapscallions. We got a lady that's got brown hair and like brownish eyes, and she doesn't look too happy at all. She's got a hand on the side of her waist. We got a lady with the brown hair that's got all the balloons around in the very painterly style. We got the lady from that anime where there's like a really big thing and then a bunch of little small things, and she's got a real big rifle, Kagurang Laguna or something like that. Kaguna Lagunama. She's got red hair. She's got a little like skull thing in her hair. She wears like the bikini that's black with the little flames on it and stuff. And yeah. And an SSR, double X, triple X, quadruple X, XVX, VM, WM, something like that. 015. Got a lady with blue hair. A little bit of an emo sort of fringe thing going on, but not exactly. It's clipped back a bit with the fringe. She's got the yellowy greeny eyes. She's got like a jacket on, a jumper jacket on to keep her warm because it's cold out. She's got a striped tie, and it doesn't look like she's got stockings or anything on. There you go. So you missed out on SSR, but you did get an SSR. So it was almost like you couldn't lose with either of those packs. That was a good one. There you go. Fantastic. Well done, Pongy. Congratulations on your winnings. Fish. That's fine. Fish. No, fish. Get you upside down. Oh, from Jujutsu Kaisen. Gurren Lagann. Yeah. Oh, I recognize her. The anime with really big things and a bunch of small things. Ooh, she looks familiar. What anime is she from? Have a look. She's from Darling in the Franxx, because that's in English. So that's the one where the ladies are ridden like motorbikes. And there's the lady with the horns. Pink hair and horns. Darling in the Franxx. I think we've got one of the other characters in this rarity from that one. Yeah. Get in there. Get in there. Ba-dum-bum. And then we'll... There you go, Pongy. Congratulations. Ooh, she's the one that Zero is obsessed with, right? Ichigo is her name from a quick search. I've never seen the show. So, that's out of my depth. Alright, let us keep on going. Ooh. Alright, we've got a lady with the orange hair and the bluish eyes and the red tie, and there's buzzing rabbits everywhere, so she's probably from Is the Order a Rabbit. We've got a lady with the sort of beigeish, blondish sort of hair. It kind of looks like she might have a scythe like the other person as well, but she just doesn't have a skull over on the side. She's got bluey, whitey eyes. We've got a lady that's the train conductor with the little ghost that's having a party. We've got a lady that's got the brown hair and the brown eyes, and she's got that sass with the hand over on the side there. We've got a lady that's got blackish, purplish hair with purple eyes and a little reddish string bow up in the top, and she's got her hand down. She's like, come with me. And then we've got a lady that's got blue hair and blue eyes, and she's got a bow and an arrow, and she's got a little headscarf thing going on there to keep her hair out of her eyes while she's shooting that bow in the snow. I think. Thank you for the pack. Soul Eater. I know that one. Maka. Hutao. Nobara. Yep. We've got the lady that's got the black hair and she's kneeling down, crouched down, and she's crying because she lost a guitar. Because I think it might be the same lady that had the guitar. Maybe, probably not. We've got a lady that's got, she's wearing cat ears. And she's got the little string bow and the purplish eyes. We've got a lady that's got a little hat thing on there, and she's like dressed up, and she's got bluish hair that's sort of faded, but it's faded in reverse from grey to actually more bluey blue. And she's got the ambery, yellowy eyes. Kind of looks like she's a hunter going out hunting. Back in the day of Sherlock times. We got the lady that's the train conductor with the ghost having a little party. We got a lady that's got whitish hair that's long, tied back, sort of roughly, maybe plaited, braided, almost, kind of. And she's got like a bodysuit thing on of sorts, and you can see a little bit there of the hip there, and she's weird, like with the little hand part with the stocking, and like white eyes as well. And then we got a lady that just came out of the ocean, and she's got like shortish, midish, shortish, bluey-ish black hair with greenish eyes, and she's got like a little fabric collar choker thing around with a black string bow around the collar thing as well. Came out of the ocean. Maybe she's a mermaid. Maybe she was a mermaid. Shenhe from Genshin? Okay. I wouldn't have thought she was from Genshin. If anything, I would have thought the one before her was from Genshin. Alrighty, we got a lady that's got the brown hair that's like all curly and blah, blah, blah everywhere down there, and she's got the bluish eyes. She's from something familiar. Is she also from the thing that's from that Saber's from Fate Stay? I think, yeah, maybe. We got a lady that's got the bluish white hair that's very long, and she's got the red stringy bow with the blue eyes. With the lady with the blonde hair, and then the two side ponytaily, twin-taily things with the little black string tie thing, and the mid-thigh stockings. We've got a lady with the red hair and red eyes, Shana, from Shakugan no Shana. We've got a lady with the blue hair, with like the emo fringe, but it's not like that. It's like the bob cut with the emo fringe, with the slant cut slice there, with the thing over there for the one eye, with the blue hair and the blue eyes, and she's maid, and she's Rem, or Rin. With the stuff that Pongy likes. Then we got the lady that's got the green hair, and she wears the like tiger print bikini. She's from like Renner and a half, 1.5 Renner or something like that. She's from Fate, yeah. She is Rem, who Pongy likes. Ooh, same author who did Ranma, I think. Ah. We got a lady with the orange hair, and she's got like the striped black, red, and white bow tie. She's got rabbits around. She's probably from the Order of Rabbit. We got a lady with the beigeish, whitish hair that looks like she's maybe got a scythe thing like the other lady. But again, no skull thing on the side of her head. We got a lady with the blonde hair and the two twinish ponytail things off the side with the black string tie bow things and the mid-thigh stockings. We got a lady with red hair and red eyes, Shana from Shakugan no Shana. We got a lady with a witch hat on, and she's got a little notebook thing, and she's got a witch robe on, but it's a little too hot, so she has that little hoot off her shoulder a little bit. And we got a lady with a side ponytail and like a bluish scrunchie on it with the blue eyes, and she's got a bag that she's got over her shoulder. Um, I think we're about halfway now. We're about halfway. But she's from one about Oni Girl. Lum is green hair, Oni Girl. Maka equals Scythe Girl. I miss Rem. I got a phone call. Ooh, unfortunate. And then there's a kitty cat sitting with a wiggling, waving tail. She's Ash Witch. Elena, the Ash Witch. I see. Now, did we want to finish this box off? Or did we want to pause this box and finish this box off later? Because if we pause this box now, we can go on to something else. And we can possibly get a product of something in before, another product in, before some people need to run off to sleep. Later today or another day. Either or. Either or. We can finish it later after we do another product. Or we can finish it a different day. Because I know it is getting late for some people. May as well finish it off today. Finish it off today now or finish it off today later? Now. Wow. All right. Jeez. All right. We got a lady that fights robots, and she herself is like a robot. But she can't see, but she can see. But what we can see is more than what she can see when she's climbing up ladders. Then we got a lady that's got the blondish hair, blondie brown, with a little whatchamacallit over there. She's got the pipe, she's got the green eyes, and the frilly dress, probably from Rose and Maiden, and solves mysteries because she has a pipe. A lady with blonde hair and the side ponytail with the blue scrunchie and the blue eyes, and she's all we got a lady with the pink hair, and she's got weird little doops on the side, and she's got green eyes, and she's got like a little whatever his name is. It's a pink one from Bleach, and she's an assassin. And Yanyo or something, I think. Then we got a lady with a blondish, blackish hair, but red eyes. She's got a little pearl necklace, very tight pearl necklace. And then like sort of coffee-ish top she's wearing, but then there's like a top on top of the top, and she's got a little handbag that she's holding, and then her hair's like tied up on the sides as well. Oh, that's our first SCR of the box. Ooh, we have a lady that's got ties, little ties up in her hair. She's got like pinky, purpley, light purplish, lilac, white hair with pink eyes, holding a parasol, and she's out in the forest with a whole bunch of flowers, and there's a big old sakura right there. Ooh. And see. That was Salem. I'm still awake, near Automata, trying to get out of saying, we got a lady. I should have typed faster. I was gonna say move on. Rosa made a maybe. To fight the robot, you must become the robot. Oh, gotta be quicker. Anya, on my globe. Anya, she not a lady, she a child. Pink gone. Super elephant rare. Yeah. Oh, you wouldn't believe it. She's actually from Kuro's anime. She's actually a horse. So that's why her thing's coming out there. That's because she's got the big horse rear part of her. She's actually a horse. She's from the Kuro's horse anime. Okay. Fancy. Ellipses, exactly. I tell you though, if that game wasn't just on Steam and on mobile, we'd be playing that right here, right now. We got a lady that's got the blonde hair, the green eyes, wears a lot of green, and got some big old guns coming out the back of her. We got a lady with the black hair and like the purplish eyes, yeah, and like a real small mouth. We got a lady with the brown hair, and she's got the purple eyes as well, but she's not that lady, because her little tie thing there is blue. That could be blue as well, just real dark. We got a lady with the blonde hair and the blue scrunchie for the side ponytail with the blue eyes. She's all And we got a lady with the red hair and the blue eyes, and she's holding a tomato, and I believe that she's from the thing that Colourful Willy likes. She's one of Colourful Willy's girls. And then we got a lady that's at a construction site, and she's got the black hair with the fringe, and she's got purple eyes, and she's, you know, sitting there with one leg up. And she's got some weird sort of wrist shield. Oh, Colourful Willy's Suletta. Oh, she's from Madoka Magica for that last black hair one. Alright, we got the lady before she lost the guitar and before she was crying with the black hair and the dark eyes and around the mid-calfish sort of socks, but with the guitar, so she's from K-On! We got a lady with the purple hair and the pink eyes and the big plush bunny rabbit with big floppy ears. We got a lady with the pink hair and the pink eyes, and she's got one of the little split-toned bears behind her, so she's from Danganronpa. And she's got a cardigan on as well, and pink skirt. She's off to solve a mystery or get murdered, one or the other, or to murder someone, something like that. Haven't played any of the games, but I got all of them, I think. We've got a lady with the brown hair, and she's got the fringe cut there, and she's got the pink eyes, and she's got purple eyes and the pink sparkles around her. We've got a lady with the pinky reddishy hair, with the big ponytail, more not top ponytail, but highish ponytail, like a dominatrix coming out the back there. And we've got the green eyes, and she's got the long gloves on there, but the shoulderless sort of top with the big bow and the pink skirt that she's got. And we've got the lady with the brownie, blackish hair, red eyes, and she's actually tied up. She's got red strings all around her, tied all up, while she's in a cafe. And blushing. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Ah, wow. This... Alright. We've got a lady with the whitish hair and purple eyes, and she's got a big battle axe that she's got there, and the half off one shoulder red cape. We've got a lady with a big pink background going on there, and she's got pink eyes, she's got blonde hair, she's got a big reddish pinkish bow, and she's got black and white sparkles going around her, and she's doing a weird slanted sort of piece. We got a lady with the blackish hair and like grey bluish eyes, with some sakura petals going all around her with the red string tie bow thing. We got a lady with the red hair and the horns, and we got a little blackish tail with a little bitty at the end, and the little spooky evil Frankfurt from To Love Lu. We got a lady with the white hair and the flower in the hair, and sort of like slight little elfish ears, and she's got like a little green amulet-y pendant thing on with the purple eyes. And we got a lady with the witch hat, and I'm not sure if she has ears or if just the witch hat has ears, but she's got witch staff, and she's got black hair, and she's got like yellowy eyes, and then there's like a big moon behind her. From Love and War, Kaguya-sama. Hot Axe Lady. Ooh, Ruby from Oshinoko for blonde hair with pink background. Ooh. Now, while I'm going through this one, do we want to do one more giveaway from this box, or no more giveaways from this box? This box is done, dusted for giveaways. We've got a lady with the Mickey Mouse hand glove thing, and Mickey Mouse there drawn in the background. And they beat up people, she and a friend. We've got a lady that's got the blonde hair and is wearing a little thingy with the rabbit ears, and I'm pretty sure she bounces on her big ball, and she's got the Where's Wally stockings, and there's some little robots around behind her. We've got a lady with the pink hair and a little bitty on the top of the thing at the back, and she's got the yellow, the green eyes, and got a little tiny what's his name? Not Kuro, Kompi Kuropamo from Bleach, but it's a pink version of him. And she's an assassin. She lives in the house of assassins. They're all assassins or something. We've got a lady with the pink hair and the fringe cut, and she's got like a reddy orangey eyes, and she's got the dual split tone colored pink white bear in their back thing there, and where they solve mysteries to find out who's killing everyone or who's going to kill everyone from Danganronpa. Danganronpa. We've got a lady with the yellowy green hair and yellowy green eyes, and she wears some sort of weird Spider-Man influenced top with a butterfly on it, and I think she's a fighter, but she's got like strings and stuff going around with her fingers, so she's doing that thing that people do with strings and stuff like that. I think it's from some sort of fighting anime or something. We've got, I think, the top rarity you can get in this set, an MSR with a frog and two ladies. And we've only ever pulled one of these cards before, and it had the Rem and Rin cards on the characters on it. But we got a lady with pink hair and a fringe, but the fringe hasn't been cut in a while, so it's gone into her eyes, and I think she's got pink eyes. But then we've also got a girl with pink hair and then pink bows on either side. Yeah, but we've got a frog. But yeah, I think MSRs are the top rarity. Yeah, because we've only pulled one of these before, and again, it had the Rin and Rem or whatever they were, Ram and Ren. Um, um, Hot Axe Lady. Oh, Ruby. No, I read that better. Then we got something sitting down. We to the left. Might as well go for a right. Alrighty. Anya. Pingon. Oh, from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Oh, interesting card. Oh, from a very scientific railgun, I think. Must be scientific railgun. Gotcha. Super rare. Oh, yeah. This MSR is from a certain scientific railgun. Ooh. Fancy. And then you got all your information on the two people on the back there. Go. Pretty, yeah. And only our second one of them. So we want to give away pack right. One of the girls is Mikoto. Oh. So we were giving this pack away. That's what we were doing. The right one, okay? Final giveaway for this pack. Nope. Number 2. All right, there we go. And it is up. And it didn't say anything again. So I will hit the button. And I will go test, and it will say it. There you go. Go back. There we go. Alrighty. So yes, exclamation mark raffle to enter. You need to be a subscriber. These are 200-bit entry ones, so it is 200 bits to enter. Or if you're a subscriber, you can enter for free for the 200-bit ones. Or there is the channel point redemption that you can use for it. Or there's your coming first, coming second points. So that was the one that was on the right, which means we are going to open the one on the left and see what was not chosen. Baffle? Waffle. All right, we've got the lady with the brownie blondie hair with the green eyes and the pipe. That could be Rosen Maiden period time-esque, so Rosen Maiden, Sherlock spin-off. Question, can you stack up subscription entries for the future? No, I cannot, because I don't always do it each month. It's more just a little extra bonus thing for sort of subscription subscribers and stuff. For if we do something, then sometimes we'll do things, and sometimes we don't do things, and then we do things when we do sometimes. So use them while you got them. When there's the chance to use them. We've got a lady with the brownie pinky hair, with the reddish sort of gemmed eyes, and she's doing a piece, and she's got the warm sort of stocking socks on. We've got a lady with the bluish greenish hair, which I think is from that anime where people get locked in a video game. Not Log Horizon, the other one, with the elves and stuff like that. But she's from like the second season. We've got a lady with the white hair, and she's got a whole bunch of little pink bows in all of her hair. They're everywhere, and she's got like bluey green eyes. And we've got a lady that looks like she could be the lady from the Saber from the anime with so many different thingies of it, with the braid in the hair, and she's got the letter with the sealed wax on it behind. And then we've got a lady with the blondish hair and greenish eyes, and I think she's an elf because she's got little spiky ears, and she's on a little swing, but she's up high in an actual in a tree. That's why she's looking down at us. She looks so small. Yeah. Okay. Oh, waffle noted. Sow. Isn't that a cracker? Oh, Sword Art Online. Gotcha. Command, add waffle uwuzer has joined the waffle. Fish sticks. Why is Stream Elements still there doing stuff? What? Hold up. What? Perfect. Waffle. Wow. Oh. Nadia. Genshin. Nadia. And blonde with letter was Violet Evergarden again. Lewd Gremlin in the house. Good evening, Salem. Good morning, Viking Harry. This morning. I hope that you're well and wonderful today. And then the waffle. Hi, good time zone all. Hi, Kuro. Hi, Viking. Hi, Viking. Hi, Califuli. Hi, Ponging. Hello, Viking fish head. With a fish head. Alrighty. Final chance to enter the giveaway for this pack. Here. Exclamation mark. Raffle. It is. Drivers get to enter for free for 200-bit equivalent ones. This is a 200-bit equivalent one, or it is 200 bits, or it is the channel point redemption, or using your coming first, coming second points. And in a moment, for the pack that was on the right, that Pongy picked. The Pongy picked pack on the right. And Pongy picked the pack on the left last time. And he picked pretty well. Did he pick pretty well this time too? Let's find out. I'm like, I saw the thing and I see the name didn't enter into it. Alrighty, and we end. I wonder who's going to win. It has decided, but it's not saying, so I have to go and hit the flipping other button. Who won? I didn't hit it. Oh, yes, I did. No, I didn't. Yes, no. Who won? There you go. Oh, look at that. Pongy's flipping congratulating before it was even announced. I think there's some sort of hijinks going on there. Here we go. And a hydrate. Alrighty, I'll open that up in a minute. Thank you very much. Congratulations, Kuro. Wait, Pongy, did you actually get in? No, because Pongy didn't use the proper letters. That's why he did his Pongy's making a joke emoticon. Rigged for her pleasure. I think it's meant to be ribbed. Can't do that stuff on stream for you. Congratulations, Kuro. Nope, I used a capital I. Ah, gotcha. Alrighty, what did Kuro get? Kuro has gotten the lady with the blonde hair, with the bunny rabbit thingy that she's got on. She's got the real long gloves on. She's got the Where's Wally real long socks on. I think she rides a exercise bouncy ball thing, and she's got the little shooting robots around her. We've got a lady that's got also, she's wearing cat ears, and she's got pinkish eyes, purplish eyes, with the fringe cut, the longish hair, and the black string bow. We got the lady with the beret, white beret, and she's got the black string tie thing with the brown hair, with the sort of just above shoulder length, and the sort of brownish eyes. We got the lady that works at the restaurant. She's a waitress, but she's very bad because she's knocking over things with the glasses, and everything's terrible. And then we got a lady with the white hair and red eyes, and her hair goes everywhere and all over the place. So much hair everywhere. I don't know if all that is actually her hair, but either it's her hair or she's got a little white rope slash ribbon things going everywhere. And then we got a lady with the blue hair and a little blue weird flowery thing in her hair there, and she's got a blue bow there, and she's got an underbust corset sort of thing going on, and then a belt that I think is just for show because it's not done up very tightly. But she's also got a big sort of coat on, but it's off her shoulders because she's not that cold, and she's got the yellow eyes. So there you go. You got an SCR. Woohoo! There you go. And that was the Kuro pack. It is meant to be ribbed, but in this case, rigged. The Battleship Girl. These will very much be traded. Let me bump. Oh, yep, there we go. Very good. And then I will have my hydration. Eyes. Why is your eyes not doing eyes? Why can't I just see the words eyes? Oh, wait, no. No, because you don't do the double E dots when it's doing the emoticons from the other thing. Eyes. Yeah, see? That's just eyes with no double dots. And there's the actual eyes. Interesting. Kongi, Kuro. All right. Keep going. I think there's maybe like 3 left on this side, maybe 4 over the other side. And then we've got Colorful Woolly's eyes. If I type it from this browser on my work machine, it's just double dot eyes. But if I type it from here, it actually shows the eyes. Yeah. Interesting. We've got a lady with the blonde hair and the pink bonnet and the red eyes. She's doing the piece. We've got a lady with the bluey purpley hair with the red eyes and the skull thing on the side of her head, and she's got the big scythe thing. We've got a lady with the blonde hair and the big sword and all the armor and saber from Fate Stay Tonight and a bunch of other things. We've got a lady with the blonde with the brown hair and all the balloons everywhere. We've got a lady with the orange hair and like the greyish eyes. And she's also doing a bit of a piece. She's got a big puffy pink jacket on. She's wearing jeans and she's out at night. We've got a lady with blonde hair and bluish eyes. She's wearing a bit of armor as well, but she kind of looks like she might be a bit of a magic-y type, paladin-y person-y thing with a staff over there. Does a bit of magic, but also whacks people about. She's got a big black bow behind her as well. That's not one of these ones. Oh, so many of these ones. Houses. 3 SSRs, an SER, and an MSR. Whoa. Weird. And then eyes. Is that Orihime? Looks like almost Orihime. Yeah, I don't know if it actually is her, but it definitely looks like closest. Never mind, it is Bleach. It's from Bleach. What? She looks weird in the modern. This must be from the modern New Age stuff with the 1001 Year War or something. She looks very different. Like the face looks very different. Okay. And she used to have little things on the side because that's how she did her. But but art style doesn't seem quite right. But guess it is her. 1000 Year Blood War. Yeah. Her face never looked like that. Could just be artistic style choice, I suppose. Her face was much softer before. Alright, we've got a lady with the blonde hair and the green eyes, and she's wearing all the green things. She's got the big, instead of a big bow behind her, she's got big turret things. She's got the real full leg long pantyhose. We've got the orange-haired little lady with the reddish bow, floppy bow, and with the rabbits everywhere, and like the bluish purplish eyes from probably is the Order of Rabbit. We've got the lady that we don't know what she's from, but she's got a little beret on. She's got the big butcher's cleavery thing there, been chopping up someone, and she's got like the purpley eyes. We've got a lady with black hair, and she's got little like fox cat ears, and she's got brown eyes, and she's sort of sitting down with her knees out, and she's got a guitar on her back, so she's from K-On! We've got a lady with the red hair and the yellow eyes, and she's got the long tie and the chains going everywhere. I think she's from Steins Gate. And then we've got a lady with short reddish hair with the fringe cut and the red eyes and a little tiny fascinator up in her hair. And she's got a microphone because she's from probably Live Idol, Love Live Idol, something like that. She's singing. She does. I forgot about Bleach, or were you too busy looking at her assets to notice? Whoa. Also, Oshinoko for last redhead. Redhead with change, that's Makima. In 1000 Year Blood War, she wears more of a Soul Society outfit from Chainsaw Man. We got the lady with the black hair, and she's squatting down near her knees, and she's crying because she doesn't have a guitar anymore because she lost it. Also, them, she would be from K-On! With a lady with the black-blue hair and the braid in the hair, the tape for tied back a bit, and she's got the yellow eyes, and she's eating one of those fish otonki things with the cream inside, and she's noticed us noticing her. And we've got a lady with the pinky orangey hair with the green eyes, with the little yellow sort of cardigan jumper on. She's got a pink bow string tie thing. We've got a lady from that show where they beat up demons, and there's the frog girl, or she's from the other one, and she's normally got a scroll in her mouth, but she doesn't have a scroll right now. She's got a very short mini 6-inch baguette, and she's got a green bow down the front there, and then the pink bow up at the top of the hair, and her hair goes from like black into an umber into a red. And then we got a lady with the brown hair, and the brown is long and the mid, and then the shortish, and the blue eyes with the long red thing tie. So Kuro was saying from Chainsaw Man then. I still think from Steins Gate. It looks very Steins Gate to me, but alrighty. And then we got a lady with the brown hair and like the reddish eyes, and she's ready to fight people and help a cloud out because it's Tifa from Final Fantasy. From Chainsaw Man, you'd like Makima. She's like dummy mummy. Ho 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 ho. We've got a lady with the Mickey Mouse glove on. Mickey Mouse graffiti in the back there. Just paint splatters because, you know, Hoodlum goes and does all the graffitiing and stuff. We've got a lady with the blonde hair, and then the black rabbit ears she's wearing, and then she's got the Where's Wally socks on, and there's little battle bots all around her. We've got a lady with the brown hair and the brown eyes, with the sass and the hand on the hip. We got a lady with the brown hair, and she's got the orange bows in her hair, and she's from the anime where she's an alien or something like that. The Melancholy of Haruzuku Mama, and that's her, Hazuku Mama. We got a lady with the black Sonic hair and the purple eyes, and she's at a like an underpass or a train station like that, so she can run fast like Sonic the Hedgehog. And then we've got a lady that has the eye patch on, but she's taken off, so we can see her two different eyes are two different colors. She's got heterochromia. We've got one blue eye and then one sort of purpley eye. We've got the biggish red bow at the front there, and she's from To Love. No, she's from Chunbaro's Love and Other Delusions. All right, I think there is. Yep, is the second last pack on that side, so there's 3 packs left. This one is Steins with the blue eyes. Oh, that's blue eye with just one blue eye. Alrighty, and then we got a lady from Kuro's anime, the horse girl. We got a horse girl from the horse anime with the horse tail ponytail there and the red eyes. We got a lady with the purplish blue hair, real long, and she's got the skull on the side of her head with the red eyes, and she's got the scythe. We got a lady with the bluish green hair and the greenish blue eyes. And she's got like a weird bodysuit thing on with like a weird sort of scarf thing over on the top as well, shawl, from the second season thing of Horse Art Online, I believe. We've got a lady from the, I think it's the My Academia thingy or whatever it is. And normally she's got a scroll in her mouth, but this time she doesn't have a scroll. She's got a half 6-inch baguette in her mouth. With the pink eyes and then the brown into the red hair and the green bow. We've got a lady from the Muse Dash, Pongy's Muse Dash game, with the red eyes, and one eye is a weird little cross thingy on her. She's got something in the mouth, but she's also got a bit of hair. She's like half a ninja or something like that, and a flower in the hair. This has been a very good box. We got the other lady, Asuna, I think her name might be, with the blonde hair, and she's got she's sort of wearing train conductor sort of gear on, but she's from Sword Art Online, from the first season, and that is a PTR. You can actually see Sword Art on, Sword Art on. Well, that's sword. I don't know how they're fitting art there, but then that kind of looks like online. But at the same time, it looks like that's the letter there. What's that letter? Something online. Oh, actually, maybe sword, art. There's the T. That's part of the T, and then that's online. All right. Oh, well, the A does slope, so it might be sloping right behind her legs there. Art. Online. Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, there you go. I believe that is before an MSR. Quick. One. Now we can pretty much see them all. Pretty much. All right. Where are we? I have never watched this horse anime. I just keep seeing ads for it. No, she's Demon Slayer. I'm pretty sure she's from Sword Art Online. Like it says Sword Art Online behind her. I'm pretty sure. We got a lady with the pink hair, and she's been down at the beach, and there's a weird sort of cutout bubbly thing behind her, and then she's got a little bit of a tail there, so she's probably from To Love Ru. We got a lady with the beigeish blonde hair, and then like the bluey greenish eyes, and it looks like she could also have a scythe like that other one. We got a lady with the cat fox ears and the brown eyes, and she's got a guitar in the sack behind her, so she's from K-On. We got a lady with the greeny bluey hair with the bluey eyes, with the sort of scarf and everything from the second season of Sword Art Online. We got a lady with horse. We got another horse lady from Kuro's anime with the blue hair and the purple eyes, and she's wearing a nice little dress there, and then she's got two different colored gloves on each of the different hands. I like that dress there. That's a nice one. That's a nice horse lady. Then we've got a lady with bluey whitish hair with the tornado swirling hair, and she's got glasses up on the top of her head. She's got like grayish bluish eyes. She's got some badge pin things up over there. She's wearing fingerless gloves, and she's sitting on something looking down at us, and she's doing some sort of spell, to, I don't know, beat us up or something probably. Now for the penultimate pack, the second last pack. Demon Slayer. My Demon Academia Slayer. Ah, and then we got an orange cat. That is indeed Asuna, I think. Perfectly terrific rarity. Maka from Soul Eater. I like her hair eyes. Yes. Got a character that's got hair eyes in the hair, because the hair is like a slime. We've got a pink hair with pink eyes, and she's down at the beach. She's got a little devil tail, so she's probably from Turavuru. We've got a lady with the blonde hair and the red eyes, and the pink bonnet with the big reddish bow on it. We've got a lady with the pink hair and the purpley eyes, and the beret, and she's got the big butcher's cleaver chopping up people, got blood all over the place. We got a lady with the cat ears, with the dark hair and the brown eyes, and the guitar and the sack behind her from K-On. We got the lady that does the explosion magic with the little witch hat and the red eyes, wearing the wet dress thing and everything like that. She's got the staff and got the fingerless gloves. Megamomony. We got a lady with pink hair and pink eyes, and she's got a scarf on, and then she's got a bigger sort of reddish bow, and then in her hair she's got a little string black tie, and a pink bow up in her hair. Actually, no, I don't think the pink bow's not in her hair. That's part of the actual layout for the SCR card. Yeah, SCR. Pink bows. All right, now for our final pack. Final pack. These boxes take so long to go through. All right, final pack here. We've got the lady with the blonde hair with the pink background and the pink eyes, and then she's got the black and white sparkle. Actually, I want to say that she's probably from My Darling, Dress Up Darling or something like that. Then we've got the lady that fights the robots, and she herself is like an android, but she can't see, but she can see, and we can see for her. And then she's got like a brother named 2C or something, and she's 2B. But a different one from the normal one before. We've got a lady that's the train conductor for the ghosts, and the little ghost having a little party, and there's balloons all over the place. We've got a lady with the brown hair, with the brown eyes, with the sass, with the hand on the hip there. We got the lady that's got whitey green hair and like a little weird pudgy like bird thing over there, and looks like alternate Paimon. So it's not the normal Paimon. I don't think it's the evil Paimon. It's the other Paimon. And then we've got the lady with the orange hair and the like brownish eyes. I think she's got a little bit of a dime penny thing looking over there. And there's a bunch of chests around her, and then there's like an orange. That's not orange. A little lime tree. That's not lime either. That's a lemon. Little lemon tree. She could be the One Piece one. Yeah, because she's got the tattoo on her shoulder, so that's gonna be Nami. Yeah, little whatchamacallit. We've got a Nami card. There you go. That's our final SSR from the box. And Nami. Nice. I was thinking of One Piece earlier. Ruby, Oshinoko, Nier Automata, Hutao, Nobara, Nami. There are One Piece characters from One Piece. Orange. This is the first One Piece I've seen in these, I think. I think we've seen that before, actually. I knew all of these in this last pack. Question is, what rarities is she SSR? These ones. Except the little green girl, SSR, which you also have an SSR. There you go. Oh, now I gotta sleeve them all. Defo A trade. Alrighty, well, I mean, yous both do have cards from this thing. Did you just want to trade for any of these current ones right now? I don't have any of the others out here, so we can't trade for any of the others. But we can do some trades for any of these ones that are here right this moment. Right. Anyone in the trading mood to do any trading? Anyone wants to be trading? Like, I would like that one there. And then I can go, maybe. Fish. Many. Have until I've sleeved them all. Or if you would like to do a trade. So shiny, that one. It's got a frog on it. I guess I'ma miss the cheers box. That's alright. We did a cheers box yesterday. We don't have to do a cheers box today. We could just do a Dragon Who box. Dragon Who box. Doctor Who box. And we can keep a cheers box another time. Because it's almost after 1 a.m. Rather, it is after 1 a.m. I'd like to trade, but can we do it another day? I suppose. This was going to be the only and final day I ever do any trades ever. But I guess I could put it off to another day. It's 4 a.m. for me now. Whew. And on a school night, too. Ooh. It's school holidays over here. What school? The School of Work. The working school. Kura doesn't need to wake up for anyone right now, other than herself. Oh! So even the actual working as the whatchamacall thing's gone. I haven't had school in 6 months. And I'm unemployed. Run. I'm sure I saw a Snapchat from you from like only a couple days ago from the place where you go so people can hear, and they've got all the dogs that learn to be good dogs for people. Be very good dogs for people. Yeah. That's why Kura needs an ear job. Yeah, that's work. Yeah, but then how is that work, but then you're unemployed? What? I slapped them with my thongs. Dimitri surely talking about underwear and not fish. I can't wait to soak it up. That one doesn't exist. Someone please give her, Kuro, an ear job. My last day of work was the 30th of the 6th. Ah, I see. Sorry, got another call. What did I miss? So I've been unemployed for 9 days now. Whew. Then yes, I hope someone can give you, as collectively says, an ear job. And now I got to, Annie. Nah, it's alright, I'll get him in there. I'll get him in. We'll do the big ones. Well, I don't know. I don't know when you ran away for your phone, Pongy. But right now, just very sleepy. Well, no worries. I mean, it is like 4 a.m. for you, so it should be very. My eyes are fighting to stay open. Ooh, fight back, Kuro. Oh, Pongy, did you want to do any trading or not? There will be another chance to do trading in the future because Kuro was like, she wants to trade a different day. So I'm like, I suppose we could trade a different day. So this is no longer your final chance for trading. We could do it a different day. Oh, if I could get them all in one more, it'd be good. In case I got some cards Kuro wants from me. All right, very good. Which will mean, what is the next product we're going to open? Pop these two back in the sleeve. No, I don't think you had anything I wanted. I'm sure I got a few husbandos I got to get rid of. Oh, you mean those Genshin ones? Let's trade today then. But the options for trading is only what you got from that pack and only what is here, because I don't have the other stuff out here. And it'll be too cold for me to go inside. To leave out here first. So did you want anything from here? I'm just kidding, by the way. Hence the Caparos. I'm sticking to let's do it another day. Alrighty, we will lock it in, Eddie. He wanted the Nami. Huh? Did he have an SSR though? He did have an SSR. Did you want to do that quick trade, Pongy? Did you want to trade your lady that can be ridden by lady that can be ridden like a motorbike for Nami who rides boats? A lady who gets ridden for a lady who rides. Is that what you want to do? We could do that quick trade right now. Yes, I don't know the motorbike lady. Alrighty. There you go. And I'm a bicycle guy. She honks the horns. You ring the bells. Very different. I can understand. Alrighty. And I think these ones separate. I do. I believe. Yes. I don't know how they go in what order, but I'm assuming something like bump, bank, bang, something like that. Yeah. I will put that in a top thing though. And the other one probably should as well, but I'll just do this one. Alrighty. So we've done the waifu stuff. Now, did we want to do? We can do a Marvel thing, or we can do a Doctor Who thing. Hello, all. Good evening, Dimitri. Now, I didn't tell anyone the news the start of this stream, so nobody knows nothing about yesterday. So you could tell everybody the good news, or the bad news, or however you want to spin this news that you've got. Because you got some news you could be telling people. Maybe he's got no news. I don't know. Hi, Lux. How have you been? Hi, Dimitri. I'm tired. Hello, Dimitri. Fishhead gives from Pongy. Ooh, toot toot. Oh, hi, Dimitri. You do it. Oh, wow. All right. So Dimitri's got a car. He's got a car. He's not happy about it, though, but he's got a car. He called me up yesterday. He just got out of the shower, and he's like, the car just arrived, but it's nighttime, so he can't go out and have a look at it, so he was going to go out today to have a look at it. So, yes, he went out today, I'm assuming, to look at the car, and then went to get some more of his butcher sausages, some of his rissoles, probably went down to town to get some of his tea. Hi Yakuro, hi Pongy. Is Dimitri allowed to drive? No, he most certainly is not. But the house has a car now, yes. Why does Dimitri have a car? Okay, well that's actually multiple things. Where Dimitri didn't actually get a car, but Dimitri does have a car. And he has had cars in the past. Dimitri does own a car. It's not currently working though because his sister blew it up. Um, but yes, he does own a car. Why does he own a car? Because he likes cars. So he wanted to buy a car, so he bought a car, and then he let people drive it, and they blew it up. Hello, Viking. Oh, not good. Hi, Caliph the Willy. What does Major have? Elvis has a car again. Yes. I'm selling my Subaru. Very good. Very good. Because the problem is that after it was blown up, is that it has just been sitting there for quite some time. So it's possible like some other things have gone on, have seized up. So even the thing that was wrong with it, if that gets fixed, there's no guarantee that there's not other things that need to be fixed now. So yeah. So that's for the best, I think. With a private chauffeur. Well, now that we're done with Waifu, I think I go to sleep now. Oh, I say, just using me for the Waifu cards. Next thing, Pongy's just gonna leave as well. Just using me for the Waifu cards as well. Oh, I see how it is. Thank you very much for stopping by. Kudo, very much appreciated. Hope you have a wonderful and fantastic sleep, and we look forward to seeing you next time, whenever that happens to be. Bye for now. Have good sleep, Kuro. Good night, Dimitri. Night, Kuro. Good night, Viking. Good night, Pongy. Night, Kuro. So those that mean we get Dimitri this weekend. Well, I mean, he's like, I'll let you know how it goes, because he was going to sample the car today when he was going down and getting his butcher meats and stuff. So we'll find out. I don't know. I say like I'm not gonna be busy on Saturday. Saturday or Sunday, but I think Sunday would be better. But go to talk to me. Wow. Colorful Willie's like, she can't be here for our Sunday. So Pongy's like, I think it's definitely better that he's here Sunday. Wow. I see how it is. That's pretty. Whew, wow. Okay. You know I'm only interested in the waifu / Genshins and the One Piece. Good night, Kuro. Emoticon that doesn't exist anymore. I am a one-track minded individual. And that one track, they just constantly run around and around. Because that's what horses do. That's why Kuro's anime. Horse running around a one-track anime. And game now. Yeah, your Sunday is big AEW PPV and James's birthday. And then we got a cat with some boxing gloves. Bang, 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 bang. That's right. Speaking of, we need suggestions for the community-picked emoticon that needs to be made and created. Does anyone have any suggestions for the emoticon to be created? Ninja's birthday next week. So got this week, but not next. Just probably as blockers, protectors of the sorts. Happy early birthday for James, and happy early birthday for Ninja. If it's community picked at you, gonna say if it's already in the vault though. Somebody's thinking. I don't know. It will have to see. Because if it's something that nobody knows about as unreleased, I can't just full out say, we've already got that. But we'll see. Because obviously, first we have to do the suggestions of people writing down the suggestions, and then after we've got enough suggestions, we've got to then do the polls to pick it. So what I could do is that with the suggestions, that if, someone suggests something that is already there, when we get to the voting, I could maybe just remove it. So it's not in the voting, because we can only have so many in the voting, right? We can't have all of them. So I may not directly say, or we've actually already got one of it, but it won't be a thing where people will be voting on it and it'll be picked. It won't be, the one that is picked and decided on won't be one that is already in the vault. There we go. So you can be assured of that, at least. Like Dimitri Makin, he's thrown up. Alrighty. Dimitri throwing up. There we go. As a suggestion. What? It'd be my 47th birthday in August. Woohoo, very good. It's only a month away. Good evening, Crazy. Hope that you're well and wonderful this evening, and hope you're going good. Hey, Salem. Hey, Crazy. Yeah, I mean, I know I'm old. You're not too old. There's some of us here that are a bit older. Hey Viking, I'm off to lurk and breakfast already. No worries, don't run too fast, especially after you've eaten. Look forward to seeing you next time. Bye for now. What? And the lurkin. Hello, Crazy. And there's a fish head. Hi, Crazy. Hey, Dimitri. Alrighty. That's right, that's the one I got upset with. Because it just fell apart everywhere. Ah! Oh, that was meant to go in. If you could, like... Yeah, there we go. There we go. There's our hits from that. Oh, there's another one. Alright, now, did we want to do a Marvel product, or did we want to do a Doctor Who product? For the Marvel products, though, the only thing is that we can't do the Loki because Colorful Willy, I believe, is going to bed soonish, very soonish. So we can't do the Loki. I can't wait for Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection to drop on Steam. Yes, no, I heard about that. Yeah, it's very exciting. Aren't we going to do Cheers because Colorful Willy's here? No, because Colorful Willy's going to be running to bed shortly, I believe. Oh, Doctor Who cards. Oh, very good, very good. Okay, that's still working. I can still say that's good. I'll be lurking, going for a shower. Need to wake up, being fallen asleep. Okie dokie. I'm about to go to bed. And Kuro want to finish the anime box. Yes, yes. But that's okay. We can do them next time. So Doctor Who. Okie dokie. Fantastic. We got to pick which Doctor Who box. Because we've got 4 of them. We've got number 239. We've got number 1437. We've got number 2571. And we've got number 3920. Oh, which one are we going to open? Which one has got the David Tennant or Matt Smith signature card? Take a picture of that. And 4 boxes. Quick polls up. The second box. Second box. Vote in the poll. Oh, oh, it's a tie. For the last one, or for the second one. Which was second again? 1437. I think. Well, that's the one that won anyway. So, oh, only just. 3920 was very close, but 1437. All right. That box. Yes. Also, I forgot to say, and I keep forgetting about this. Hold up. Is that I do actually have these I do actually have these special. Well, not that. I do have these other special anime cards, right? This is Weiss Schwarz. Now, Weiss Schwarz is a game, but they do have anime waifu-esque like cards, right? So this one is the series of Data Bullet, but I think it's like connected to Data Live or something. But they also have these ones of Tokyo Revenges, whatever that is, from those anime series things. And these ones are English. They sometimes can be in Japanese though, but these are the English ones. But yeah, so we do actually have other, waifu-esque types of cards. But because these ones are a game, there is a lot of text on them sometimes. But they can still have some really nice ones in them too. But these ones are done by Bushiroad. So I've never actually looked at them or gotten them myself personally, but some people do like them. They do have some interesting licenses that they do are with, like that one that Kura said before, the JoJo's Bizarre Revenge or whatever it was. But yeah. Good luck. How you get the card? Thank you very much. Alrighty, it's time for me to go to sleep. I hope you get your David Tennant. I sure hope so too. Thank you very much for stopping by. Very much appreciated. The color for the Willy. Hope you have a wonderful sleep and look forward to seeing you next time whenever it happens to be. Bye for now. Tokyo Avengers? No. Tokyo Revenges with an R and an E. Revenges. Bye. Good night, Colorful Woolly. And the Mushcon does not exist. I'm back, bro. Welcome back. It is good to see that you have returned. I hope that you're well and wonderful today. Look, Meows to manifest for me. Later, Colorful Woolly. We see you looking like a magical cat on moonlit night. Rest up, we got your back. You doing Yu-Gi-Oh? You're done Yu-Gi-Oh. I did Yu-Gi-Oh yesterday, and unfortunately that was the last of the Yu-Gi-Oh products that we had. That was Dimension Force. We got nothing from it, unfortunately. The box of nothing. But yeah, no, there's some ones. Actually, no, that's not true. I do have some cards from Weiss Schwarz. I've got ones with that little pink-haired Anyanyo girl inside, and Yuki Yon, something like that. The mother from the pack of the assassins. Yeah. But yes, no. We just finished the box of the waifu cards and got a story. We're now doing Doctor Who. I was about to say Dragon Ball Z. Doing some Dragon Ball ish. We're doing Doctor Who. Specifically, we're doing box 1437 out of 4,000. The best is Legend of Blue Eyes. Does Akira trading cards exist? Ooh, I'm not sure about that. Because, like, Akira is a very popular thing. So it's... if they were going to have, like, an anime, and cards and that, of something like that, I'd think that there'd surely be something. But, I can't think of anything, like, specific of it that exists, no. But, good morning, I'm going to say, Jean. I hope that you're well and wonderful today. Just in time for Doctor Who, Series 5 to 7, but it's also plus Series 1 to 4 expansion. 4 autographs inside. Let's see what we get today. Doctor Who, Dragon Ball Z, same difference. Yeah, I mean, both start with a D, and both end with a mystery. Who? Z? Z? Alrighty. Now, so like the Cheers one, because it is done by the same people, Rittenhouse, but this one is 4 autographs per box, whereas the other one was 2 autographs and a relic. Now, I think, I don't know if all the relics are signed like the ones we did get yesterday. They might be, which would be 3 autographs per box. Now, again, the 2 boxes of this that we have already opened were, there we go. we got 6 autographs. So let's see if we can keep up with our... Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. There we go. Not that far. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Ah. There we go. Sort of. Nearly. Almost. Kind of. The packets are too flippin' tall for the actual thing. Man, yesterday was my birthday. Oh, well, happy birthday. I hope you had a wonderful day, and congratulations. All right, first pack. Here we go. Oh, I should pull the thing up so we know what the whatchamacalls are as well for this product. We've got Cold Blood. I can send that. The Almost People. The Name of the Doctor. The Girl Who Waited. Ooh. And Journey to the Center of the TARDIS. Let me just pull the thing up so I can... written... House. Yeah. Just so we've got what the thing is for the stuff here. This set of Akira trading cards was released in '94 by Cornerstone Communications Inc. The set comprised of 100 main, 1 prism, with 3 Chromium trade cards, plus 10 preview and 3 promo cards. The cards came in packs of 10 and in boxes of 36. So they did. I was thinking, like, if they did, like, I've got some older things over there, not of like, old anime or anything like that, but I could definitely see it fitting in with the styles of them. So, there we go. All right. So, the 4 autographs of these per box is 3 autographs plus 1 inscription autograph. But let's go down to the, yes, there. All right, fantastic. So in this we've got holiday specials, we've got companion puzzle cards, doctor puzzle cards, allies, adversaries, and then, yeah, there's the hand-drawn sketch cards as well. Thank you. Yes, thank you very much, Crazy. Vincent and the Doctor. Day of the Moon. Oh, and there's our first signature card of Joe Pickley. Joe Pickley. Look at that small autograph over there. We've got Joe Pickley, which is Joe Pickley as Kenny from School Reunion. There you go. We got Kenny. So that is our first autograph in our second pack. So quick. Night Terrors. That's pretty terrifying. The Angels Take Manhattan. Let me sleeve that up now. Better if I sleeve them up quickly because fibers and stuff can getting on top of them. Then I gotta. First autograph, and it's a full bleed because they've got 2 different styles of the autographs. They've got these ones which is full bleed, right, where it's like a fade there, and then they've got the ones that are not full bleed, and you'll see it because it'll actually be like a solid thing there. That's not a super fantastic signature, but hopefully that's our weakest one we get from the box. All right, Victory of the Daleks. Another Day of the Moon. Closing Time with the comedian fellow. closing time. Okay. I think what it is, each episode has 3 cards. Yeah, 3 cards from each episode. Yep. And another, The Angels Take Manhattan. Whole bunch of exterminates. All right, we have another Cold Blood. Oh, The Rebel Flesh. Looks like it's a ho-ho. What do we ho-ho? Here we go. Our second autograph card. We have Christina Chong, who is as Lorna Bucket. I don't know. There's like a little thing in the flipping card. You can see a little dot just there. It looks like it's just something on top of it, but it won't just easily wipe off. I have to careful check that later. But in A Good Man Goes to War, Lorna Bucket, Christina Chong, Good Man Goes to War. Our second autograph. Very quickly, 2 of them. The Girl Who Waited and Cold War, which is kind of good, getting them early in the box, because then it means that there's more packs for us to possibly get more than the 4. So that's kind of good. I like her autograph, though. That's kind of cool. Autographs. The Hungry Earth. The Rebel Flesh. And here is our first adversary. Yes, we get 2. The averages are we're meant to get 2 allies and 2 adversaries, and like 1 per 12 packs. It's 24 packs. So, wait, is there 24 packs? Yeah, there's 24 packs in these boxes, aren't there? We have Zygons. Oh, that there. Dinosaurs on a Spaceship. And Nightmare in Silver. Whoa. Night will fall and drown the sun when a good man goes to war. Friendship dies and true love lies. Night will fall and the dark will rise when a good man goes to war. Demons run, but count the cost. The battle's won, but the child is lost. All right, we have Victory of the Daleks. The Big Bang. A Christmas Carol, December 25th, 2010. And so that is one of the Christmas specials, Halloween specials, holiday specials. There we go. Got it right finally. And we get 4 of these per whatchamacallit. A Town Called Mercy. The Name of the Doctor. Try to get the room, all the different things I could be sitting around. Because then I'll be up, and then I get to all the others. I'll figure it out. The 11th Hour. The Big Bang. An ally, we have Idris. Little actual flipping dint thing in that one. You can see that right there. Wow. Wow. Boxes flipping dints and dings everywhere. And that's the ally one. Let's kill Hitler. Cold War. Flesh and Stone. The Curse of the Black Spot. We have one of the companions. We have River Song. Now these, you get only one of these for each of them per box. So there's the River Song one, which is kind of good with how many boxes I've got of this stuff I've gone through, is that I'll end up with a fair few. Maybe. The Wedding of River Song. And Nightmare in Silver. Origins on soon. Didn't know, been getting texts of family, so I'll be going night. Alrighty, no worries. Yeah, I got a little notification thingy earlier up on about that. Good luck on whoever you're going for. I hope they win. I mean, we know who you should be going for. Will you be going for them? Ooh. The doctor's wife too, yeah. Thanks very much for stopping by. We look forward to seeing you next time. And we'll see you then, perhaps. Bye for now. New South Wales, for the win. I mean, I've got my blue on. Later, Dimitri. Flesh and Stone. A good man goes to war. And we have the War Doctor. Now, what was the War Doctor? That's one of the puzzle cards, but not companions, because the War Doctor isn't a companion. He's a doctor. So, got the War Doctor puzzle card. So many of these. We'll put that one there. Asylum of the Daleks. The Bells of St. John. Night Crazy. Amy's Choice. The Pandorica opens. Another of the holiday specials, The Doctor, The Widow, and The Wardrobe. December 25th, 2011. Green one. That was a yellowy one. So that one on over there. That's 2. So 2 down, 2 to go. The God Complex. The Rings of Akhaten. Seeing like some of these things of the episodes and stuff like that makes me want to go back and start watching it again. It's been such a long time that I got right to the end of Capaldi and I haven't seen any more since then. So I would like to, watch at least some of the Capaldi again before I move into the new stuff that I'm into. But at the same time, going through like all of this, I'm like, oh, I do remember some of that. I wouldn't mind watching that again. But always wanted to watch it with someone. Never had anyone to watch it with. Amy's Choice. The Impossible Astronaut. Another holiday special. The Doctor, The Widow, and The Wardrobe. Oh, from that one. Oh. December 25th, 2011. Also green. Night Terrors. Hide. I got all the 2005 season right up to the new stuff. Oh, very good. I know I don't have a lot of the newest stuff like on DVD or Blu-ray and stuff, but I do at least have the first part of the Lady Doctor, I believe. The Beast Below. Day of the Moon. And we got the companion of Rory Williams. Thingy thing card. The reason why they're called puzzle cards is because the back of them, when you get all of the ones of that character, it makes a thing. Why? But it's of that character that you got to get to do them all. It doesn't match with like the River Song ones. You got to get all 9 River Song ones to make the thing. You got to get all 9 of the Rory Williams ones to do his one. So, yeah. Asylum of the Daleks. Journey to the center of the TARDIS. The Beast Below. Like a flipping horror movie. The Doctor's Wife with an Ouroboros. Companion cube puzzle card thingy of Clara Oswald. A Town Called Mercy. The Power of 3. Ooh. So we've got 3 of them. 1, 2, 3. So we're just missing the Amy Pond companion puzzle one. Dalek's name for the Doctor is the Oncoming Storm. Oh. Vincent and the Doctor. The Lodger. One of the 2 episodes with the things of the story of the what's it called with the medium fellow. And we have the 11th Doctor. So that's, again, it's one of the puzzle ones, but it's not companion. It's one of the Doctor ones. So you've got the 11th Doctor and the War Doctor. So that's the 2 Doctor ones done. 2 different Doctor ones done. And bump. The God Complex. Hyde. Vincent and the Doctor. So we should have all 3 of the Vincent and Doctors now, I believe. The Rebel Flesh. The Day of the Doctor, November 23rd, 2013. Lovely one. So that is 2, 3. That is our 4th. So that is all of our holiday ones. We've gotten all the holiday ones that we're meant to get in the box. That's done. All right, fantastic. Let's kill Hitler. Nightmare in Silver. I think that's the 3rd Nightmare in Silver, so we should have all of them as well now. All right, so they're done because you only get 1 of each of them. There's just 1 more of the companion ones. We've got our 2 normal autographs, which means we're just missing 2 more. 1 of them meant to be a normal one, and 1 of them is meant to be an inscription one. Yeah. And we're still got a bit to go, so yeah. We're gonna be passing the averages for some of these things. Hopefully the signatures. That's what we want. That's what we want. The Time of Angels. We actually have a signature card from one of the first 2 boxes I opened of one of the Weeping Angels ladies. The Curse of the Black Spot. There it is, the companion puzzle card of Amy Pond. All sorts of vibrations. There's our 4 companion cards. Night Terrors, and The Power of Three. Give me 1 second. Just I'll quickly check that vibration. Oh, that's fine. Wait. All good. All right, so that's outside of the signature stuff. We've hit the averages for a box. Yeah, that's cool. Because again, we've still got like a fair few packs to go, so we're looking okay. We're looking okay. The Time of the Angels. He looks so flippin' young there with his hair and stuff in comparison. The Big Bang. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, and there's our inscription card. We have Andrew Hayden Smith. No, that's not an inscription. That's just his whole flippin' signature. Okay, never mind. Just big signature. As Jake Simmons. Go. Let me just that one up. So that's our 3 normal autographs, which means all we need now to hit the complete averages of everything for the box is the inscription one. Very big signature. Gotta get ready for the long weekend trip home. Alrighty, no worries, Pongy. Hold up, it's flippin' Wednesday. That's very early. How long is this long weekend? But no worries. Thank you very much for stopping by, Pongy. Very much appreciated. I hope you have a wonderful and fantastic long weekend, and we look forward to seeing you next time, whenever that happens to be. Bye for now. We have to get at least one more thing. So I need to slightly shift these things over, but let's finish this pack first. Dinosaurs on a Spaceship. Name of the Doctor. A bit more. Yep, no, all 4 of them. Right. All 4 of them. 2 of these. A spot there for our final thing. Happy Time Zone, everybody. Thank you for the stream and card open. No worries. Later, Pongy. I'm off to Later, Salem. Bye, everyone. Alrighty, no worries. Thank you very much for stopping by. Crazy, very much appreciated. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. And if we don't see you beforehand, I hope you have a wonderful and fantastic birthday. We look forward to seeing you next time, whenever that happens to be. Bye for now. These are the ones that we want like to sort of beat the averages, because again, we only get 1 of them each. I mean, these ones as well, but there's more of these though. The Hungry Earth. The Lodger. Speaking of, we got another adversary. Hazran Sark. I think we actually already have that one. Of course. I think we got that with one of my other boxes. There we go. So we've beaten the average with that. 2 boxes worth. Dinosaurs on a Spaceship. The Name of the Doctor. The 11th Hour. The Almost. Oh, and then there is a ally, Abigail Pettigrew, which I believe she's from the same episode thing as him. I'm pretty sure we've got her as well already. Wow, getting duplicates of the ones that we only are meant to get one per box. Really? Oh no, I was wrong. Sorry. We get them once every 12. So now we've actually topped the average. I misread that. One every 12, not one every 24. So we're meant to get 2 each. Okay, so we haven't beaten the averages of it yet. We've met the averages now. Okay. But yeah, I've already got both of them already. All right. The Wedding of River Song and the Rivens of Akhten. All right. Now, we're just waiting on the inscription autograph. And then we've completed the complete averages. I misread those 12s as 24s. All right. The Hungry Earth. The Curse of the Black Spot. Here we go. Here we go. Vibrations everywhere. And there's our inscription autograph of Colin Spall. Yes, Mr. Lumi. Colin Spall as Crane. Our inscription autograph. But yeah, see how. Hold up, let me see how the how it's not a it's not like that, like the white fade, right? It's hard. So that's the difference, is that these ones are called full bleed, and these ones aren't. It's straight. Yeah. But okay, now all of that. Oh, hold up. Let me finish with the closing time. The Rings of Akhten. Now that is all the averages met for the box. Now, okay, there we go. We've got everything. So all these extra packs here. What are we going to get? Hopefully, another signature, because none of them are really super exciting. Let's be honest. All right. I don't have heaps of packs left, but again, my first 2 boxes of this, I had gotten 6 autographs each. So, you know, I'm not expecting to get 6 autographs every single time, but it would be nice to at least get another extra one. The 11th Hour. A good man goes to war. Oh, speaking of, and we have an autograph of Jenna Louise Coleman. That's flippin' Clara Oswald. That's her. That's the one. That's Clara Oswald. That's the autograph for the missing companion. That was a real good companion that we can get in this set that we haven't gotten yet. And now we've got her. Jenna Louise Coleman as Clara Oswald. The extra bonus 5th autograph that we've been getting in every single box is always actually the best one. With my first box, it was Karen Gillan, Amy Pond. For the second box, it was the dual autograph, but the one with Catherine Tate, John Noble. And now for this one, Jenna Louise Coleman. Gah! It's good. Good. Happy. Like, it's not one of the doctors, not one of the 2 doctors that we, you know, would really like. It's the, you know, next best thing, because I've gotten all the rest of the other next best things. The only other possibility that I wouldn't be too mad about would be getting one of Rory Williams, Arthur Duvek. I'm not going to say it on that card. Whatever his name is, the guy that plays Rory Williams. Or River Song wouldn't be too bad, but they're definitely, sort of underneath Coleman. So fish. Flipping fiddlesticks. Don't have room. But yeah, straight next pack after. The Girl Who Waited. Journey to the Center of the TARDIS. The Vampires of Venice. The Impossible Astronaut. Town Called Mercy. Let's Kill Hitler. The Bells of St. John. Oh. We're down to our final 2 packs. Wow. All right. There we go. Just in time she came. Final 2 packs. Penultimate pack. So it's looking like maybe we're not going to be getting our 6th autograph this time. That's okay. I don't remember the first box, but I know in our second box, it was our second last pack that we opened that had our 6th autograph. Only because I remember that only because I was like, oh, we kind of got let down by our final packet. That's okay. Oh no, wait. Oh, okay, hold up. You can slightly see a bit of, one of the cards. The Vampires of Venice. The Pandorica opens. I think we've got a 6th autograph again. All right, here we go. Ready? What have we got? Every single flipping time I get a flipping notification. All right. Here's our 6th autograph. We have Ross Mullen as the Silence. Ross Mullen as the Silence in The Time of the Doctor. Oh. I don't think we've had one of Ross Mullen, of like the Silence, but of one of the similar sort of, creatures or something. Or maybe it was a Silence, but it was a different person who was playing as a Silence from a different episode or something, maybe. Maybe. The Power of 3 and the Crimson Horror. But there we go. 6 autographs again. But like of monsters and stuff like that, the Silence is one that, it is sort of visually sort of recognizable, identifiable, rememberable. Same as the Ood, I think it is. Maybe it's the Ood. I think I might have a signature one of the Ood, of a person who played the Ood. Maybe. Yeah. So that's our 6 signatures there. All right, let me slide this one over there. But now for our final pack. Final pack. Happened again though, like last time. Second last pack, we got our 6th signature. But we'll hopefully we get like an extra one of these ones. We get a we beat the average of one of these with this. I mean, we've beaten the average with that, so we can't complain. But yeah, it'd still be nice to. It's always nice to get more. It's always nice. All right, we have Cold Blood. That one's got like a whole bunch of scuffing down the bottom. The Doctor's Wife. The Vampires of Venice. So that's where a thing would have been. So we're not getting any bonus extras for any of the other things by the looks of it. A town called Mercy. Bells of St. John. Go. That was our third box. Total throughout history and time of Doctor Who series 5 to 7 Rittenhouse. With another flipping six signatures. It's crazy. Wow. Yeah, no. Happy with the Jenna Louise Coleman though. That's cool. Alright, let me get the bigger ones and pop all of them in and then pop them back. Great. The thing is though, is that yeah, I'm basically I'm getting like all the second possible best that I could get. And I've almost got them all. So like what's my final boxes when I do open them gonna have in them? It'd be nice if I got like duplicates of some of them, because then I'd be, willing to part ways with one of them and sell one, which would be good because then it would help the recouping the costs. Because the problem is a lot of these other signatures, they don't tend to go for a lot. It's understandable. I'll pop all of them together. Womp, womp. Sit them back in here. Pull you out. Oh, that was box numbered 1436. 37, sorry. 1437. And then recap. Let's see. Kind of not really nicely, but that's fine. Recap for the signatures that we got. Ross Mullen as the Silence. Joe Pickley as Kenny. Christina Chong as Lorna Bucket. Andrew Hayden Smith as Jake Simmons. Colin Spall as Crane. You know what? I think we might actually have a signature of him, like a non-inscription one from one of the previous ones, because the name seems very familiar. And then finally, Jenna Louise Coleman as Clara Oswald. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I ain't mad about it. Ain't mad about it. Can't be mad about it. 6 signatures. Product's only meant to have 4. So, yeah. That's cool. That's cool. I'm happy with it. Again, though, no doctor. Fish. I tell you what's going to probably end up happening, though, is I'm probably going to end up getting the American Doctor, the movie Doctor, and not David Tennant or Matt Smith when I get a Doctor signature. That's all right. So not what we're after, but all right, it's starting to get really cold, so I'm actually gonna go for a break. Excuse me. Shift these over. We'll go for a short break, so I can get a jumper. And then I'll return. And then we will go through something else. We'll go through at least 1 to 2 more products, at least. Because there's only just after 7 that is getting cold. We have only been going for about 3.5 hours, so I will return. We will do some more, and I'll actually fix some of that up as well when I get back to it. Because yeah, it's getting really cold. Oh, my knees and legs and everything are aching. So, don't touch that dial or change that channel because I will return somewhat shortly. Alrighty, we are back. I walked too fast past the door, and the handle got me right in the handle area. Oh, that's alright. I'll just end up with a bruise. But oh boy, is it cold down there. Oh boy. It was fairly warmish today. Like the sun was out, which was good. So I got the washing done and everything, which is why we've got the blue Fanta socks on again because I washed them and they got dry quick enough. They actually just got dry within like the last hour before I started. But they did us good luck, like always yesterday, and pretty good today. So yeah. But now, I had some corn chips. That's my lunch and my dinner. But now it's flipping everywhere in my mouth. Now, we need to do another product. I think we'll do one of the Marvel products. Excuse me. Because I've been itching to do one of them as well for a while. We did the Doctor Who just then. We finished that off. That went well. So hopefully we can keep going with our good luck, with our blue Fanta sock luck. Still going good. Now we can't do the Loki ones because again, Colorful is not here. She likes to see them. And she missed out on the cheers yesterday. And we did, at the start of this, open a box up, and in that box was another box of cheers. So we do have another box of cheers to do, but we won't be doing that today. So that leaves us with Shang-Chi and the Ten Rings, or whatever it is, and the Moon Knight. I think are probably one of them too, because they're the ones that don't have the most exciting things in it, and if we get them out of the way, then it's just exciting things after that. That's, I'm the kind of person where you eat the bottom of the cupcake first, so then all that's left is the top with the icing and all the good stuff, or with the muffin even, the bottom of the muffin and the top of the muffin where it's got that sort of firmer crust hardness, which is real nice. I'm a person like that. Dimitri, who's not here, just has run off because of Origin soon. He's the kind he's like, no, he eats the top of it. He eats the top of it first. I'm like, but then it's just, then you gotta force yourself through the bottom. Oh, and forcing yourself through the bottom is just not as exciting as, getting to finish on top. So, Moon Knight or Shang-Chi. Now, I believe Shang-Chi has whatever her name is. The lady that's also in Michelle Yao. It's got Michelle Yao, who is also in other stuff. I think she's in like some Star Trek stuff as well. She's got her own show, I think, in Star Trek maybe. Now Moon Knight, I think, has Ethan Hawke. I think. I keep saying that, but I don't know if it does. I think it does. Hold up, let's actually have a look. Who is in Moon Knight? Because I've not seen it. Moon Knight season 1. It does. It has Ethan Hawke, and Oscar Isaac. Yes, there we go. So they're like they'd be the two to get Oscar Isaac or Ethan Hawke. So that's not too bad. That's not too bad. And Shang-Chi and the 10 Rings, 9 Rings? Shang-Chi and the 10 Rings, yeah. Legend of the 10 Rings. Yeah, Michelle Yao. And, oh, it's got Aquafina. That wouldn't be too bad, I guess. And I don't really know any of the other people. Oh, it's got Ben Kingsley. Yeah, that wouldn't be too bad either, I suppose. If he signs one. Oh, it's got Tim Roth. Oh, Mark Ruffalo? He's in it? Really? He's, the Hulk. It's got Tim Roth in it. Really? No. Really? I've only seen the movie once. I don't really remember. But alright. Ben Kingsley's usually like a villain in. I don't remember if he was a villain in it. I think we'll go the Moon Knight. Yeah, I think we'll go the Moon Knight. I'm gonna leave Shang-Chi for another. Alright. Fantastic. Fish. Got to. It's alright. We'll do them now, quickly. Gotta keep my packets, I remembered now, because we get the bonus points, reward points for their website. We have to send them in, physical mail them in, and it's in America, so I have to international post them over so I can get the redemption points. Where are they? Reward points. 4 reward points for each of the packs. The wrappers. And I can get bonus fancy cards and things on their website. And hello, Hawaiian. Hope that you're well and wonderful today. I think that came through when I was on my break. I apologize. That's fine. Just right, just. I feel like I've got like almost a kink in my neck. Ugh. It feels a little sensitive and almost really sore, but not quite just yet. Oh. Third Doctor. Okay, alrighty. Moon Knight. They don't have a thing of like, oh, you definitely get ba-da-ba-ba-doop-a-doop-a-doop per box and everything. It's more just, you know, averages of out of how many packs you can possibly get, or what's it called? They say, you know, like 1 in 5 packs, you get Travelers of the Night, 1 in 15 Sand, 1 in 8 Fist of Vengeance, stuff like that. I think. But sometimes I think the numbers aren't meant for the one I just read. It's meant for the one after it. So I don't know. Did I get you? No, I didn't. Let's try that again. Get you that time? I did. There we go. Okay. Oh, I mean, there we go. Okie dokie. There we go. Oh, now you got flipping. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Go. Moon Knight. Impressive shattered reflection parallels. Numbered to 32. Become one with the moon with lunar phases. Insert cards and uncover a variety of talent autograph cards, including gold scarab signatures. Okay. I moved this. I did. I moved this away. Hold on. There we go. I'm like, it feels awfully further away than it was before. Go from the middle. First pack. We're going to get some first pack luck. I don't mind how the packs look. They look kind of nice. Black and the white major. Pretty... I remember, there are different kinds of packs, so they're going to be opening them very differently. We have, we live in a psychic world. Is that how they all normally look? Yes. Oscar Isaac as Mr. Knight. Okay. And, oh, they're gold. Silver. His gate is the only path back. Fist of Vengeance. Get it out of here. And then, okay. It's the same as that, but it's different. So one of these is a different thing. So it'd probably be this one. His gate is the only way back. So we'll look at them again in a second. And then Antonia Salem on her character's boat. Alright, so that's like a normal one. Normal number. Normal number. Alright, so that's normal like that. This one, what's this? Number 2. It's an ensemble, so that's like the ensemble thingies. Okay, yep, that's fine, that's fine. This one is a Fist of Vengeance. Fist of Vengeance, yep. V2. Okay. That's an insert thingy. We know, yep. These things here. So the gold ones are the normal ones. This one's a silvery one. Alright, so that's the parallel. Silver is the parallel. Okay. Normally gold would be like a fancier thing, but not in this realm. Silver is. There's a parallel of that one. Cool. That there, I guess. Something. Can't really see them. Let me... oh, there. That. Yep. Okay. And then I can move that over there. Alright. So they're the normal base ones. Whatchamacalls, thingies, and parallels. Alright, there we go. Where the thing is? Up here. Howdy. Good morning, Cranky. How are you this morning? I hope that you're well and wonderful today. We have just opened our second pack of Moon Knight. What you have previously missed is us opening a box of the Waifu cards, and then us opening a box of Doctor Who cards. In the Waifu cards, we got fancy things. I mean, they're all the normal ones, but the fancy ones are, we got a lady from the Darling and the Franks. We got a lady from something. We got a lady from something. We got a lady that likes guns, I think. We got a lady that's from the horse thing. We got a lady from where people get stuck in video games. And then the big fancy one, we got this one, which Kuro said was 2 ladies from, they liked scientific railguns or something. That was from the Waifu stuff. And from the Doctor Who stuff, oh, what did we get from the Doctor Who stuff? Well, Doctor Who boxes are, on the box it says you get 4 autographs. There's our first autograph. Joe Pickley, who plays as Kenny. Kenny, in the episode of School Reunion. Our second autograph was Christina Chong, who plays as Lorna Bucket in A Good Man Goes to War. Alright, this is the second autograph, so that's 2 out of 4. Alright, cool. Then we got Andrew Hayden Smith, ooh, who plays as Jake Simmons. No episode there, so he's in like multiple episodes or something, right? So there's our third signature. Now, how it goes with the 4 signatures is it's 3 signatures and 1 inscription signature. So who was our inscription signature? Oh, well, it was Colin Spall. Yes, Mr. Lumi? Colin Spall is Crane. Ooh, very good, very good. So that was our 4 signatures for the box. But hold up, have not I been ranting about the fact that my first 2 boxes that say we get 4 signatures per box, I got both in my first 2 boxes, 6 signatures each? Yes, I did. What did we get in this one? Well, we also got a signature for Ross Mullen, who played, there we are, Ross Mullen, who plays the Silence in The Time of the Doctor. Oh, that's 5 signatures. Oh, but did I get a 6th signature? I need a drum roll sound. There's literally one button that doesn't have a sound thing on it for this thing. That needs to be a drum roll. Did I get a 6th signature? Yes, I did. I got Jenna Louise Coleman, who plays, obviously, as Clara Oswald. Ho, 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 ho. So now, I have Karen Gillan, who's Amy Pond. I have Catherine Tate, who is Dawn Noble, and now I have Jenna Louise Coleman, who is Clara Oswald. So I've pretty much got... I've got all the best ones I can get without getting David Tennant or Matt Smith. But again, I did say there are like 2 more ones I would be okay with. One would be Rory Williams, Arthur Duvall, or whatever his name is. Or the other one is, I can't remember a name, but River Song. Those two. That's pretty much it, kind of, really. Was there another one that I forgot? I don't know. We want Matt Smith, or what's it called? But yeah, we at least got 6 signatures, so that's 3 for 3 with getting 6 signatures in a box where it says you only get 4. But yeah, so we've just started now going through the Moon Knight one, which has the possibility. Well, I think, I mean, the actors are in it, so I dare say we would be able to get the signatures of them. Ethan Hawke and Isaac Wolf. Oscar Isaac. Close. Oscar Isaac. We just opened the first pack, and now we're into our second. You were supposed to keep him safe. But I hope that you're going well and wonderful today. Meet my friend, Jake Lockley. Got a big old bird skull head. I got bird skull somewhere inside. Someone stepped on it though and it broke. And then that's a parallel. I try to stay awake at night. Because it's silver. So it's a parallel. And then we have a Chamber of the Gods. Where is he? Ooh, that's fancy looking. And Ethan Hawke wields Arthur Harrow's staff. Then hear the account of Khonshu. I've not seen it, so I don't know what they're half talking about. Like, why does he look like flipping Mr. Gold slash what's his name from Spaceballs? Because he's confiding to a Gold Street performer. See, that's why. Wait, Doctor Who Doctor? Yes, Doctor Who Doctor. Yes. Oh, nice. Hi, good early mornings at time. I hope that you're going well and wonderful today. Storybook Vale Part 2 comes out today. Yes, very exciting, very exciting. Are you excited for the new pets and all the extra stuff? Oh, I've still not even played the first part of it, or even the expansion before it. I need to do more. I'm very run out on the games that have dailies to do. I need to be, and I said this yesterday, is that we're going to be going back and doing some other games that we've already started and finishing them off. But yeah, I need to be taking a break from all the games with the sneeze. From all the games with dailies and stuff, because the dailies just wear me out so much. This matter is concluded. Yes, fantastic. I tried to get them all away. And then our parallel, not parallel, yeah, parallel, silver parallel. Who wants to heal the world? Is Ethan Hawke bad in it? Oh! Acetate. Oh! A fancy acetate antiquities. Level 3. Ethan Hawke is Arthur Harrow. Oh, it's an acetate. Oh, look at that, look at that. Fancy. Very fancy. Problem is, though, I don't know if you can see it very well, but there's like chippings and stuff of the paint, like the printing has actually come off. That's a bit of bother. Is it on the top or the bottom? It's on the bottom. So these are printed in reverse, like on the bottom, printed like that, and it's chipped off up the top there. You can see, chipped up there, and then there's like a couple of little things there and there, which is unfortunate. But yeah, acetate antiquities. That's a fancy one, still though. Wob, wob. Oh, fiddlesticks, yes. I was streaming it yesterday. Ah, very good, very good. I try to stay awake at night. Yeah, another one? A normal one of it though, because we got we got the silver parallel of it. And Harrow releases Amit from her banishment. Ooh. That's our first 3 down. There's also where is it? There's Shattered Reflection parallels. So they like these, but instead of them, these ones here. These ones. So normal colors of them are gold. Then you got your sort of base parallels, which are the silver ones. I don't know what they actually call them. And then we've got these ones called Shattered Reflections. They're numbered. And then we've got, these become one with the moon with lunar phases. So we want to try and get a lunar phase to see what they look like. We've got Chamber of the Gods, Fist of Vengeance, and now the Acetate Antiquities. That blood is on my hands. That's upside down. Why are you upside down? Making me turn it all around, and now the rest are going to be our way. Show me what you got. Ooh. Silver is Harrow releases Amit from her banishment, so the thing of the what's called, but the silver one now. Fist of Vengeance, check around the truck. Get those seals balanced. Scales. The font that they use is scales. Get those scales balanced. While he lives, so too does she. I do need to get the show. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. This is definitely heavier. This is 100% heavier. This is a heavier pack. This is a heavier pack. Is it going to be like a memorabilia one? Or is it going to be a metal one? Does this product have metal? Does it have printing plates? I don't know. Like, if, like, these products, I don't know if they have printing plates. Sport products have printing plates, which are the plates that are used to print the cards, like used with the printing presses and stuff like this. But this is definitely weightier. I know that these, some of the Marvel ones can have metal ones, because we got a metal card in the Hawk and Winter Soldier one. Yeah, I think we got a metal card in this. Man, be nice to your little brother. Alright, here we go, here we go. It's gonna be the part one after. That's our silver. What's it called? Antonia Salib on her character's boat. Alright, let's go in reverse. So we'll keep it to the end. Eye of Vengeance, the Egyptian god of the moon. Yeah, so we don't get many cards in this one because of this. So we got a metal one. Here we go. And our metal fancy card is Balance the Scales. All right. Oscar Isaac as Stephen Grant and Oscar Isaac as Mark Spector. Balance the Scales. One man, two people. See. I don't know what Moon Knight's all about. I think this fellow, the Moon Knight, because he's got all wrapped in white and then wrapped. I'm assuming But then he's got another name over here, Mr. Knight. Yeah, there we go. That's our fancy one so far. Metal card. You can see a little watch my flash thing for what's called, but very weighty. See if I can get a ting. I'll pop that in. Doesn't beat up ammo. Because it's metal. So weighty. So weighty. But yeah, you could definitely feel the weight of that in there. Even though they had less cards in it, it was still definitely heavier. Alrighty. Your scales lack balance. I'm not buying this, Mark. And then it's a one of the what's-it-called ones, but it's one of the parallel ones of the what's-it-called. Oscar Isaac as Stephen Grant. This guy plays so many characters in this show. We'll pop that one there next to them. And then it's a silver one of them. Ah, Chamber of Gods. God of the Night Sky. Getting all the silver ones, things. Without Khonshu, there's no more suit. And then the normal one that we just, well, the normal version of the one that we just got before. All right, let's read the pack. Yeah. All right, so scoop up sand base. Okay, so the silver ones are called sand. They're called sand because the outside of the card is sand. So there's the normal one where it's like, I don't know, concrete up there, concrete looking around. These are the sand parallels. Something like that, yeah. And the odds of them are 1 to 10. 1 in every 10? That can't be right. Reading these numbers are always confusing. Then you got your ensembles. And you get your ensemble 1 in 12? No, 1 in 2. No, 1 in every 1.2. 10. 1, 2.5. 1, 1.2. Chamber of Gods. I don't know how to fucking read these numbers on these things. Too confusing. It's easier to zero on other websites where they've got them set out in a much easier way to read. Oh, But yeah, so that's like a normal one of the Chamber of Gods. That's the sand variant, or parallel, which we get, yeah, like 1 in every pack, pretty much. The unbalanced souls of the Dord now must claim yours, says Mr. Hungry Hippo. Dressed as Towerette. Without Khonshu, there's no more suit. Silver one, or sand one, I should say. It's a sand one. A new skill set. Moon Knight battles Harrow. So he is. Ethan Hawke is the bad guy. I survived because I knew I wasn't alone. Okay. It sounds like basically what the show's about is this fellow had power. And he had this suit. Khonshu. But then something happened. And Then he doesn't have the power anymore. He doesn't have the suit. But then that's when he dresses up and he's now the Moon Knight. And he's no longer the previous person that he was because there's no more Khonshu. That's why he's dressed in like a suit and not wrapped up in I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I don't know the character. I've got no idea. Oh. Oh. All right. We do come as like a package deal now. He's a moon. Oh. Just a little further. I think he came from the moon. Although, I mean, there's a lot of Egypty things, but I suppose they did do a lot of moony stuff. Been standing guard for centuries. It's a blue one. It's a blue one. Been standing guard for centuries. Same one, but it's the blue one. So I don't know if we've got the normal one, but we've got the sand one, and now we have the blue one. The moon has an Egypt too. And it's numbered 10 to 199. Oh, our first numbered card. Fancy. So we've got a metal card and now a numbered card. Eye of Vengeance, an Egyptian superhero. And then we've got the normal one, been standing guard for centuries. There we go. We got the normal concrete. We've got the sand. And now we've got the, what they actually call the blue? Sky blue. We now have a sky blue. Whoa, heck yeah. Numbered 10 of 199. Well, what do you know? Nice number, nice 10, nice, easy to remember. Now, there are 2 fancy cards so far from the product. We'd like to get something a little fancy. Well, actually, I mean, the acetate's fancy as well. But probably should sleeve the acetate too. All right. They can make like some real fancy looking acetate ones. Like there's some in the Marvel product that's like the Marvel comic products, and some of them are actually pretty cool. Like there's ones from a I can't remember the set name, product name, but basically it's like it's a comic cover, but it's done in like layers, and you've got to get like 3 or 4 different acetate cards, but then you lay them on top of each other, and it makes a cover of a comic. So you've got like the base behind it, then you've got like the character, then you've got like the text and the, you know, bang, pow, kazow, and then you've got the thing that goes on top that's like the other text and the issue 1, and things like that. Pretty cool, pretty groovy. And the way that they sort of work is that you don't have to get the ones that are meant to go on top of each other. You can actually just stack like any of them. Pretty cool. That's a pretty ingenious way to use the acetate types of inserts. There she is. Stephen Grant's apartment. Sand, you have a very important decision to make, Ethan Hawke. And then the sand of a Fist of Vengeance now. Temporary avatar. Got the big wings. Big copper wings. Alright, so we've got a sand variant of the Chamber of Gods. Now we have a sand variant of, or parallel, of Fist of Vengeance. Who wants to heal the world? Khonshu's head. Yeah, so that's who Khonshu is. Real big bird skull. Human bird skull. I think we're about halfway. Whoa! I can turn back the night sky. We have an ensemble of Ethan Hawke as Arthur Harrow. And then we have a Sam variant of Khonshu's head. Chamber of Gods, let me save us. Copy down. You think you own this body? Well, hold up. That is just a head. That's just a floating head. So he's not wearing a mask. That is his head. It is a human head that is also connected, engrafted, and spliced with a bird head skull. As my fist of vengeance, as my moon knight. Oh, classic. Classic Egyptians with their DNA splicing scientific things of mixing birds and people to have skulls of bird human heads. Classic Egyptians. Ancient Egyptians, I should say, specifically. I don't think they do that much these days. They grew out of that phase. It was just a phase, Mom. That's Mother Nature, of course, that they're talking to. No, it's illegal now. Oh, there you go. Laws. Ruining all the fun. Look at what we were able to make when we had no laws. Look at what we were able to make when we had no laws. Oh, Mother Nature, I see. Sorry. You there? He's saying into a mirror. Moving the night sky with Mr. Knight. That's how they did it. Movie magic. It's over. Just a whole bunch of panels up above with stars. And we have a sand of F. Murray Abraham as Khonshu. Chamber of Gods, give me the body, Mark. And then we have a normal one of F. Murray Abraham as Khonshu. And then we got a little fish. What the fish? Right. We're down to our last layer after this one. 3 packs left after this. Not many to get a signature. I don't know. I think the fanciest thing in this thing we've gotten is that blue numbered one, unfortunately. Marvel products are rough. Oscar Isaac as Moon Knight, the ensemble. Buy me some time. Sand, I would never divorce you. I don't know who's saying that. She looks kind of like she beat someone up. But she's the one that down there that says an Egyptian's hero, superhero, so she should be good. And then another sand, for Fist of Vengeance, with freedom comes choice. You have a very important decision to make. And we've got the Hunger Hippo, a Psych Ward's first for me. I'm assuming the other people can't see the Hungry Hippo. Right, start with the right, go to the left, and finish in the middle. Give it back, you fool. Showing you these new skill sets we have. We've got a sand of a Psych Ward's a first for me. Vengeance, your death is delayed. They got all the animals there. They got alligators, they got hippos, they got birdmen, Towelret's boat. What are these little poles for? I didn't have like a lot of, desire or excitement. I mean, I eventually would have to see it, but yeah, not very much sort of, desire or excitement to see this show. But after going through this, I mean, kind of a little bit. Definitely more than Winter Soldier and Hawkman. Definitely more than seeing that one. But that one's much earlier, and I do need to see that one, I believe, because like the newest Marvel movie like has connection with it. I think. I know. You're flipping caught. Don't do that. You're caught. Why would you do that to me? Second last pack. The cards are cool. I like the less common characters usually. The healing ended up being a curse. Oh. Just oversaturated on the main franchise. Yeah, no, definitely understand. Khonshu chose you as his avatar. I just like the mix as well of like ancient Egypt stuff in modern day sort of stuff. I didn't like that movie though with Salt Lady. Angelina Jolie. The Eternals. I didn't like that one. That was, I don't know, just felt weird. But like, ancient old stuff in modern stuff, like I like that usually. The Mummy, I like the Mummies, like that's more like this, like ancient Egypt in with modern day stuff. Like I like that. The Brendan Fraser mummies, I didn't mind. The Tom Allen, no, Tim Allen, no, not him. But the other mummy, Ghost Protocol mummy, jumps on Oprah's couch mummy, Fish, the new mummy. I didn't mind that one, but no Brendan Fraser mummy, because that was a lady mummy, I believe. I've only seen it once. We have a sand of "It's been a while," and then they've got the French Egypt, I believe. That's the French Egypt, right? The Louvre, yeah. Oh, we got a blue one. That's a different one. That's a different blue. Wait, hold up. What? That's definitely sky blue. What the flip is this? Dwayne the Rock Mummy was a good one. Yeah. With his Scorpion King ones. Yeah, they were pretty good. I didn't mind them as well. Yeah, parallel blue, a different parallel blue. All right, we'll have a look at that in a second. Just there. I would never divorce you. It's been a while. The normal version of this one. All right. Has it got a number? It does. 10 of 49. Ooh, Cobalt Sand Blue. Oh. So that's an even better number than that one. So that is now our top card. Numbered out of 49. Let's actually see what they call it. Called Midnight Blue. Midnight Blue. All right. Yeah. Is it? Because it... Hold up. I'm looking at the things where it says about the numbers now. $25, yeah, it's not one of them. Okay, so I don't think on the back of the pack it doesn't say about the numbers in regards to the normal things, like numbered of what they're numbered to, only for like the I think the signature ones I'm looking at. Yeah. All right. But yeah, so midnight blue, yeah. Go. It's kind of like I'm a little bit just because okay, the normal ones, gold for the foiling. Then like the easy ho hum every pack has at least one, sand ones, it's silver. Sky blue, which is numbered to 199. We've got this nice blue, deep blue foiling. Now, the even harder to get midnight blue, that's flipping silver again. I mean, I don't know what they could have done, but. Oh, okay. No. Okay, no, they didn't. They didn't. Okay. It is blue. That silvering is not silver. That foiling is actually a blue. Yeah, see, when you got it next to it, you can kind of see. It's a little bit tricky, though, to see, like, looking at it from some angles. But it is a very light blue, because I'm like, that's a bit, come on now, using the same silver, but it's not. It's actually a very light blue foiling. Oh, it just seems less blue against the midnight blue. Yes, no, definitely. So that is our fanciest one so far. And we only have one pack to go, so that's going to be our best one. Numbered to 49. We got 10. We got 2 numbered 10s. Now, the camera doesn't pick it up so well. Neither does my eyes. Neither does my eyes. All right, our final pack. Final chance to get a signature. Not super hopeful. But I mean, 49 numbered, you know, that's not too bad. Numbered now 49. It'll happen. I mean, so we've opened numbered 1. We've opened what, like 4 or 5 Marvel products now. Well, actually, no. Let's say this is about our 6th, right? And so far, we've only pulled 1 signature card, 1 autograph. I've not known you at all. Numbered 1 signature, Sam Parallel. Your judges, not warriors. We got something. What the fish? We got something because it's all like darkish, right? Oh, look at that! Oh, what do we got? Oh, let's go in reverse though. They'll imprison me in stone. So that is stone. The normal stuff is stone. Like I said, I thought it was like what's it called, but oh, we could have made this our paradise. All right, here we go. Underneath our sand, what's our final card? It's looking pretty different to any of the other things that we've pulled. So, Birds of Paradise. Here we go. We have Travelers of the Night. That's our first and only Travelers of the Night. What do you think? So it's a different insert. Not a numbered thing or anything like that, but it's just like, you know, Chamber of Gods, Fist of Vengeance, whatnot. But it's just a different one. But that actually looks pretty cool. And it's got the painted man. Gold painted man. Yeah. Ah, I see. There you go. So yeah. I mean we got 4-ish things. That's not too bad. Got our acetate, kind of groovy. Woo. X-ray vision. We got our metal. Balance the scales. And then I'll pop that one on the bottom because it's so heavy. And then we got our numbered to 199, but numbered 10 out of 199, I should say. And numbered 10 out of 49. Too bad. Not too bad. Again, for a Marvel product. They like their money, so they don't give you much. Alrighty. I will pop. Ish. Whoa, those fellas. Not like they don't got money. Exactly. But yeah, I did some quick price checking on the Cheers cards. Well, I mean, just the two that we did, the two relic ones that we got with the screen worn materials. Ted Danson one, yeah, like a couple weeks ago, sold for $500. And then like a couple weeks before that, sold for like 380. For the Norm card, that one had sold, yeah, about a month ago or so for about 350 or something like that. So that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Not too bad. I feel like I could just put all of them together, but woo. Don't know if these will. Blows Yu-Gi-Oh out of the way. Yu-Gi-Oh with its like flipping. Oh, you got like a $2 card. You maybe got a $7 card sometimes. That's too much. Split them like that. But yeah, no, definitely with the Yu-Gi-Oh, I feel like if we want to ever have a chance of getting something good out of Yu-Gi-Oh, we've got to get a fresh product that has just come out. And then I have to be real quick about flipping, getting rid of the stuff because shortly after that, they'll probably change the ban lists and stuff and whatnot. And that's the only time, like outside of like the top like 3 or 4 cards, because they sort of usually stale, say, $50 plus or something for a while. Had a friend call me earlier today. He's back in Thailand. He flew over from Australia. He flew over to Vietnam. Then from Vietnam he went to Thailand. Then from Thailand he went to Japan for 2 weeks, and he's just gotten back to Thailand now. But yeah, while in Japan, he bought a bunch of One Piece cards over there. He's the one that did the One Piece here with me that one time. So yeah, he went and bought a bunch of the Japanese One Piece while he was over there, just opening it up. Now, it is different prices, the Japanese One Piece compared to the English One Piece stuff. But the big difference is that they get sets much earlier. So he was going through the new set that isn't out in English yet. And yeah, he likes some of the cards and everything like that. So I'm like, very nice, very nice. I perhaps may need to have a look at maybe getting the box or so of the new One Piece set when it comes out. Maybe. Tricky. If you don't pre-order it like 2 months before it comes out, you end up having to pay more because almost all stores charge more. Just how people want stuff so much, and they'll pay price. It's scalper prices, but you're not buying from scalpers. You're buying from retail stores, which I don't like. It's what I don't like about a lot of the card stuff these days and how it goes. Yeah. There's some brick and mortar stores that still do it how they should, but not lots. That's fine. That's fine. And our fancy ones, which I will keep separate. They're the hits. They're our hits. Thoughts. I don't know if a acetate one really is. I mean, it's not numbered, but neither is the actual metal one, but it's still fancy, right? Even if it does have the flipping scuffing on it. Oh, pop a couple of these in for vector buffers. But yeah, I've been thinking about using one of my domains that I've got. I got a couple that I don't do anything really with anymore. Some of them I never really did. But this is one from an old business thing. I just still have because I don't mind the name. And I'm thinking that I might just turn it over to a place where I can just put all the information of the cards that I open up. Do pictures of the cards I pull. So be like, in one box, I got this. Look at what I got from one box. Ooh. But it's going to be more fancier in like the Doctor Who ones where it's like, I opened these 4 boxes and look what I got in all these 4 boxes. And also, so I've got a record of the things I've pulled, which will be nice for like in the future when I do start selling and getting rid of some. Then I can look back upon the memories of that time when I pulled that fancy card, and those people were here to see it, and they're like, "Whoa, look at that fancy card," and I can go, what a memory, what a time. And then probably get sad. Because that's usually how memories go, right? You think about them and then you get sad. Heck yeah. No, don't get sad. No, it's too late. You said heck yeah after I said about getting sad. That's what you heck yeah. Be glad they happened. Well, that's why you're sad. It's a bittersweet thing. It's not like a sad, sad, sad. That was you. That was there. Yeah. Be glad that was you that was there. Nothing to be sad about living. Oh, I don't know about that. But it's a bittersweet thing. Happy that it happened, but sad that it's not happening right now. Happy that it happened, but also sad that it happened. There you go. And not happening. You can only enjoy the enjoyment as a past tense thing and not as a current tense thing. There. Alrighty. That's the Moon Knight done. Oh boy. Alrighty. Now we're gonna do possibly one more product. We've got Magic, we've got Sport, we've got. That's probably the options, really. Cool. With sports, we do actually have multiple different things, though. We've got UFC, knock'em, rock'em, sock'em type of stuff. We've got the b-ball with the basketball. We also have the Japanese. No, that's netball. Netball, yeah. No. Volleyball, that's it. I've got a busy morning, sadly. Gonna be gone in half an hour. No worries. I hope you have a wonderful morning, despite it being busy. I think what I should do is Magic, because we didn't do any Magic yesterday, and I think I'm streaming in the Magic category in TikTok. Because changing the stuff over is too difficult. So I think we'll go Magic. So I think that's a good idea. Alrighty. Just bend over and get it. Lean over. Lounge over. Slouch. Which works out better because if we go sport, I have to change to the sport category. And then when I change the sport category, it's always easier to just do multiple sport things at once. So we'll change sport. We'll leave sports for another day where we can just do a big old sports day. Which, as someone who's not a big sports fan, isn't super exciting. Not super exciting to me. Unless we get signature cards, then it might be. Oh, that's my knee. Whoops. Oh. Okie dokie. Exciting. But that does mean I need to change into the flippin' I was about to say One Piece. Magic the Gathering category. Loading. Here we go. Nope, that's Magic the Wandering. That is not what we're after. Magic the Gathering. Fantastic. What Magic the Gathering product are we going to be going through? We are going to be going through Magic the Gathering Duskmourn House of Horror Fat Pack. Ooh. Which gives us 9 play boosters, 15 traditional foil and 15 regular land, an oversized spin down life counter, D20, it's not an actual D20. We get 2 reference cards, we get the box, and we get an alternate art traditional foil Grievous Wound. I'm not a massive fan that they're oversized ones that they give you now, though. Not a big fan about that. Got some butterflies, but I dare say they're not butterflies and probably moths because it's meant to be Duskmourn House of Horror. Butterflies aren't really horror-like. Moths are. So, here we go. Ooh, so like glitchy, like spooky horror-y books and stuff everywhere. She's got her DS out, her 2DS. It's not 2DS, sorry. 2DS is like it's a 3DS or new 3DS. Got a little antenna in it as well. It's one of those Wi-Fi, not Wi-Fi. The reception ones, 3G models. That's it. 3D doesn't exist anymore, so but you know back then maybe. Oh, we've got a fancy little thing in here of two twin ladies there and the big spooky thing in front of them. What's this all about? Duskmourn House of Horror. Face your fears. All of them. Well, lady, you know, that the ring lady coming through the television set. Spooky bear that's stitched up. And a bunch of stuff. The Wanderer and introducing Winter. What does that mean? Wait, are these characters in it? Niku Aris, Zimone Waller, Tivarkel, Nashi, the Wanderer, Kaito Shizuki, and introducing Winter. Oh. Oh, so it's got the counters and stuff just like the other one did too. Okay. Our giant oversized life size counter thing, whatever they want to call it. I wish they were the normal sizes because that's just so flippin' big, and it just feels weird with how big it is nowadays. Maybe people complained because the smaller ones were the exact same size as a D20, but they're not D20s because D20s work differently with how the numbers are on the printing, whereas these are a spin down type of one. You know, you go from 20, 19, 18, so on. So maybe that was why. Don't like I do like the color one of this one though. That's pretty cool. Like that. And then we've got our 2 things. One's that's got the special fancy foily thingy of the different thing, and then the other one that's got the other things stuff, I dare say. And then here's our 9 play boosters. Oh. We missed one. There we go. There we go. Got there. Sit you. What boosters ones did we get? But they are all the same lady. Did they not have different covers? Different. Wow. That's disappointing. All right. Anyway. Go. Oh, I gotta pull up a thing because it's magic. There is a price guide things. I'll use the thing that was used for Yu-Gi-Oh. Magic. Duskmorn, House of Horror. All right, there we go. There's things called a fractured foil. I don't know what that is. Textured foils. All these other things. Alrighty. We're looking for a Bambi. Bambi's the most expensive card, apparently. Alright. Whoa! Yeah. Who would have thought? Like the deer? Yeah, like the deer. Fear of lost teeth. It's a nightmare. So it's actually, they're actually based on like nightmares and stuff. Alright, I gotcha, I getcha. Fear of lost teeth. It's a creature. Charming creature. Cautious survivor. Dagamore Megalodon. That's definitely flipping. Shepherding spirits. This way, Melinda. 100 years haven't improved your sense of direction. Grab the prize. Oh, it's right near with the mouth with all the chompy teeth of the spooky clown thingy. Unfortunately, the keyhole turned out to be located in an even larger, scarier clown mouth. Whew. Appendage amalgam. Malevolent chandelier. So Winter, yeah, see, said by Winter. So Winter is a character in the thing. Apparently is a nightmare on there. Grand entryway and elegant rotunda. Alright, our first uncommon. Vile Mutilator. We're going to the uncommon. Uncommon. Smoky Lounge and Misty Salon. Enchantment Room. Okay. Wickerfolk Thresher. That's kind of cool artwork, that one. I don't mind that one. Delirium. Alright, and then we've got Leyline of the Void. Ooh, we got Leyline in the last product that we did. Good. For our rare, and then for our foil, we have foil of Lakeside Shack, which is dual land. Enters the unless a player has 13 or less life. Foil there, and then we have another foil of Cryptid Inspector of Warrior. Okay, two. That replaced our land. Our land turned into a foil land. Okay, and then there's our art series card. Someone with a big sword thing, flashing spooky thing. Diversion Specialist. On the front page of like most expensive cards for the thing, the bottom one is $23, which means going even into the second page isn't too bad, but we have to wait until for that. So we'll get rid of that last card first, which is just like a token card. There's locked doors. What kind of flipping board game is Magic? I know, because that will go mythic there. Might not get a mythic, but, wishful thinking. Scorching Dragonfire. Winter's Intervention. Can we trust him? Nico whispered as they eyed the stranger. I don't know, the Wanderer replied, but he's a lot friendlier than the creature that was chasing us. Someone stepped into a flipping bear trap. So that was the names of what maybe like people that are in this horror house? The horror house? Horror land? Something like that? What's going on with Magic these days? Cryptid Inspector, non-foil. Creeping Peeper. Oh. Acrobatic Cheerleader. Ah, she's a human survivor. There's all the creepy things around her, and she's acrobating over them. I used to cheat death every day in practice. This is nothing. Oh, careful. A hubris could kill you. Twist reality. Big old spiky rat. Seized from slumber. Kind of cool. Riot of the Moth. Alright, so return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield with a finality counter on it. Because the thing had a little finality thing. What's that? Well, that's apparently a new thing for this, maybe? Or maybe it came over. If a creature with a finality counter on it would die, exile it instead. Oh, okay. Fear of Imposters. Another fear, nightmare. And Split Skin Doll. That's a bit spooky. Toy. Those who mock its ragged surface and seeping eyes have a curious tendency to go missing. Alright, now for our rare, we have Rip, Sean Hunter. Spawn, Rip, Spawn Hunter. There we are. A legendary human survivor. And then we got another rare, Razorkin Needlehead. Alright, so that's someone's eye, and it's a reflection of them coming towards it, I think. Oh, Spawn the Sean Hunter. But that's like a full art one or something. Extended art, full art. I don't know what they flip and call it. Showcase? Is that what they call it? It's not on the front page though. That's cool. See, back in my days of Magic, they didn't do stuff like that. To get stuff like that, you had to actually custom paint it yourself. And that's what I did. I actually would buy cards from an artist over in Canada called Card Kitty, and she would actually paint it herself. Showed stuff like that to Pongy once when I used to do Magic streams and everything years ago. Pongy actually painted some and would do that himself as well. Yeah, really interesting and fancy stuff. But nowadays, they do it themselves. They're like, oh, artists, they're making the money doing it. We're just going to expand that artwork out ourselves and make more money. Full print, borderless. I'll see if I can find it. So they've got extended art. They do have a thing called Showcase. So it might be extended art. But see, these ones that I'm seeing called Showcase aren't called extended art. They're called Showcase, and you got things like fraction foil, textured foil. But are they extended art, or do they only exist like that? I don't know. But I think that's an extended art. Maybe. I'll try and actually find the card after, and we'll find out. We'll set it there separately. Lakeside Shack, the one that we had the foil of, but now we got the normal one of. It's a land though, but we'll keep them separate. But and there's our foil. Get out of here. Yeah, I should never make money. We'll do it all ourselves, then steal the work with machines, so no humans make it anymore, as art should be. Yes. We built the machines to replace the humans. But who will replace the machines? Well, that's not a worry we need to have, because we'll be long gone by then. Rampaging Soul Rager. Take that bottom one. Is a Primo the Indivisible. It's a fractured token of a legendary creature token. Well, okay, that's weird. That's our token. Bird people. Oh, once the machines figure out hieroglyphics. Ah. Friendly Teddy. Bear toy. When Friendly Teddy dies, each player draws a card. Best friends are great to share secrets with, like where the matches are or how to find a human heart. I don't have any best friends in that case. Because nobody shares that information. And I don't share that information with anybody else. Spectral Snatcher. Ooh. She looks kind of pretty with her real big hat. Flesh Burrower. Insect that burrows into the flesh. That's a sleeve. Sleeve. That centipede's going up into that sleeve there. Spooky. It's got a whole bunch of like sets of mouths and teeth around it. Unable to scream. Ooh. Oh, I thought it was a nose. Wait, hold on. Let's go a little closer to this spooky. There you go. I have gone too far. Man. Oh, definitely sleeve, yeah. Unable to scream. Fear of immobility. Another nightmare. Malevolent Chandelier once again. Valgavoth's Faithful. Ooh. That's the one good thing about these cultists. Sometimes they do your work for you, says Winter. Disturbing Mirth. That's flippin' creepy but fancy artwork. I like that one. With the weird top head part open with the teeth, and there's the brain, and they're all spooky smiling. Most smiles are spooky, but that's like real spooky smile. Mostly because of their head being open. Spikes everywhere. Orphans of the Wheat. Ooh. Their only family is each other, and their only toys are those who wander too far into the fields. Very Hellraiser coded, yes. I was thinking both Hellraiser and Diablo 3, you know, when you go down to the Australian lady, that's the spider lady. Not Queen of Pain, that's flippin' Dota. Flippin' Dimitri had her on his cake. Fish, what was it? Sadea. Mistress of Pain, I think. Something like that. So she's got all the big things that sort of look like that. That are getting Mistress of Torment, I think maybe. Now our rare we have, that's not rare yet. Not yet. Jumping ahead. Got one more uncommon first. Haunted Scream. Ooh. Tap, add do. Tap, pay 1 life, add do. 7. Put 7 +1 counters on Haunted Scream. It becomes a 0/0 spirit creature in addition to its other types. Activate only once. Spooky. The ring. Now for our rare. Come back wrong. Ooh. See, that's why you always burn the bodies, said Rip, the spawn hunter. That's what he said. It's come back, but it's come back wrong. And then we got a normal Ho-Hum Mountain. And then we got a foil of Impossible Inferno. I know, run little mouse. Well, that's just normal. Nothing super fancy yet. Our fanciest thing has been that, but we want one of these showcase things or fractured foils, textured foils. Give us something like that. Can we get them in Play Boosters? Yeah, you know, because Play Boosters replaced the what's called, they only do these, but they do have the collector ones. Is it even possible to get in things outside of collectors? I don't know. Ticket booth and Tunnel of Hate. Yeah, see, I feel like it's like they've gone to an amusement park type of thing. Final Vengeance. Spine Seeker Centipede. Definitely does have like flipping spine stuff going over it, but it's also seeking spine. Erratic Apparition. Hardened Escort. Vicious Clown. Ooh. Surprise! Ah, you should see the look on your face. Here, let's peel it off so you can. Ooh. Never enough spine. They're just trying to help. Anthropede. Defiant Survivor. The dark should be scared of me. She's got red hair, so it makes sense. Inquisitive Glimmer. Ooh. That looking dog fox fellow has his own card. And he's a fancy one when you find him. I think. No, he is this card. Hold up. He's the fox. Fox Glimmer. There's another Fox Glimmer. No, sorry, that's a dog glimmer. Never mind. But so that's what Bambi is. Bambi's a Bambi glimmer. A deer glimmer, I believe. Oh, okay. It's not a deer, it's an elk. But yeah, yeah. Less spooky, more cutie. Yeah, yeah. But the most expensive card is one of these. It's the Bambi one. Alright. Glimmers are physical manifestations of survivors' hope and courage. Their presence is one of the few things that can protect from Valgavoth's malevolent influence. So he's the big bad guy, Valgavoth. We found one of his cult members somewhere. Where we go? That's an uncommon. Betrayer's Bargain. Ooh. Ooh. This is my way out. You'll have to find your own, said Winter to Nico. Ooh, some backstabbery between the people trying to survive. Have a good rest of your stream. I'll be around next time. I see you already know. Thank you very much for stopping by. Very much appreciated, Cranky. Hope you have a wonderful, fantastic day, and we look forward to seeing you next time, whenever that happens to be. Wish me luck. I'm overwhelmed by this dang old stuff this time. Alrighty, no worries. I mean, yes. We wish you luck, and we hope you can get through it intact and unscathed. And we look forward to seeing you next time, whenever that happens. Bye for now. Exercise. Why is it like a flipping robot-y thing? Garden Survivor Technologist. And then our rare, one of the flipping weird doubly cards, Roaring Furnace and Steaming Sauna. And then our land is a foil, dual land, and is tapped unless a player has 13 or less life, and taps for a red or green. So we got the green and blue, and now the red and green. We got foils of both of them. And then we have a foil of found footage. Ooh. And an art card one of teeth. People sucking in their soul and eating them. Fear of missing out. Oh. FOMO. It's the FOMO. FOMO monster. Like the colors. What? They should never have given us this much power. It's a glimmer. It's a bunny glimmer. Token creature glimmer. Hand that feeds. Innocuous rat. Wary watchdog. You didn't Yu-Gi-Oh or MTG? I sure did. That's what I'm doing right now. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm Magic the Gathering right now. Yeah, I'm in Magic the Gathering. Yeah. Yeah. But good morning, Big White Bear. How are you this morning? I hope that you're well and wonderful today. Vanish from sight. Living phone. Oh, it's got a spooky face on it too. Jewel of Ground Entry and Elegant Rotunda. We got a Glimmerlight. Ooh. Ah, there's a little glimmery thingy from the light. Gotcha. Vengeful Possession. They got some, yeah, very interesting artwork with the sort of the screen and whatchamacall things and stuff like that going on. Yeah, and the Unwilling Vessel. Are you doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic the Gathering? Is what I should have said. Ah. Yes, we're doing Magic the Gathering right now. Yes. Oh, wait, that was a uncommon. That's our uncommon. Our last uncommon is Midnight Mayhem. Woohoo. Apparently they're goblins. No, they're gremlins. All right, yeah, that makes sense. I'm like, they don't look like goblins. Not Magic the Gathering goblins. They're gremlins. All right, now for our rare. Okay, never mind. We get 4 uncommons? Surgical Suite and Hospital Room. It's a very spooky set, this one. All about horrors and nightmares. And now for our rare, Twitching Doll. Ooh. It's twitching because it's a spider toy, I guess. Spooky. Looks like a cat. You can see the doll face that's come off it though. There's spiders down there. I think there's just a bunch of spiders over it, maybe? Tap out 1 mana of any color. Put a nest counter on Twitching Doll. Tap, sacrifice it, and create 2/2 green token, green spider creature token with reach for each counter on Twitching Doll. Activate only as a sorcery. Okay. Interesting. 2 for a 2/2 isn't bad, especially with the thing that does something. We've got another dual land thingy, and it's the green and white one, not foil. Etched Cornfield. Spooky. And then we have a rare land foil. Blazemire Verge. Tap for black or tap for red and activate only if you control a swamp or a mountain. A bit of a different what's it called? Dual land, but okay. We're over halfway now. We've got 4 packs to go. This pack, then 3 more packs. I actually don't mind this one with all the spookiness. When I was looking at getting the box for that we need for the for when we do the what's it called? The Magic the Gathering sealed draft event day thing, and I got the Lord of the Rings one. I could have gotten a box of this, but I think it was about the same price. I think same price going the Lord of the Rings one was definitely the better choice, but I wouldn't mind getting a box of this one day if I found it cheap enough. I wouldn't pay the same price as Lord of the Rings. I'd just get another Lord of the Rings, I think. Baelmerk Leech. I like that glowing of the green. That's pretty cool. Slavering Branch Snapper. Big old lizard. Tunnel Surveyor. Human Detective. Oh, he's got a little Glimmer Bear. Go, little Glimmer Bear, go. Fear of surveillance. Oh, it's one of the nightmare ones. Ho ho ho. Its unblinking gaze sees every flaw, every shame, every humiliating moment you wish you could forget. Ooh. Turn inside out. And that's a clown fellow. That's spooky. Scared, are you? Need a hug? There's a whole bunch of teeth there, and there's spooky eyes and weird. Moida! Oh no! Razorkin have only one hobby. We got the Razorkin needlehead over there. Oh, it looks like he has a box on the top of his head. Oh, maybe his glasses got them tilted up. But they only have one hobby. Found footage. Uncommon ghostly key bearer. Ooh. Pyroclasm. Nice artwork for it. Killer's mask. Ooh, spooky, spooky. And now our rare. Nope, fish, not yet. Sawblade Skin Ripper. Ooh. She's spooky. The spikes everywhere. Human Assassin. That's not too bad. 3 for 3/2. I don't know what Menace is. But sacrifice another creature or equipment. Put a +1/+1 counter onto her. Beginning of your end step, if you sacrifice one or more opponents this turn, Sawblade deals that much damage to any target. Now for our rare. Silent Hall Creeper. Ooh. Spooky. That's the big thing behind there, I believe. What that looks like. Silent Hall Creeper. Creeping through the halls silently. And our land is just a ho-hum forest. The doors. And then our foil is Frantic Strength. Oh, and then we got one of the art series ones, which is giant big UFO mushroom thingy in a forest. Unidentified hover ship. All right. UHS. Still nothing from the front page. I feel like we might have something on the second page, if we're lucky. Maybe that'll be on the second page, maybe. If we're lucky. Right one on the back. Friendly Ghost. Impossible Inferno. We have a foil of that one. Derelict Attic and Widow's Walk. Mouldering Gym and Weight Room. Stalked Researcher. Ooh. Anthropede. Moider. Withering Torment. Fear of Failed Tests. A nightmare. Well, wait. What do you mean this quiz determines half our grade? Said Zimone, muttering in her sleep. Shrewd Storyteller. All his tales are cautionary. And now is a rare? No, fish. Lionheart Glimmer. It's a cat glimmer. Now for our rare. Thornspire Verge. Ooh, like the foil one we got before, but it's a different one. And it's the Extendo Arty version. Ooh. So it's taps for red or taps for green if we have a mountain and a forest. Okay. I really like the dual lands in sets. There's a normal basic dual land. Even basic ones sometimes are quite good. Like this would be handy in like a multi or something like that. And it's a black, green. And then foil, Stalked Researcher. And then the art card. There, person there's tons of things there. Damnation. Oh. I mean, I know the card Damnation, but the spooky artwork one for it. Damnation, like, kills everything on the field, wipes the whole thing out, I'm pretty sure. I swear there's a white version of it too, called Wrath of God, maybe? Or just Wrath? I think it's Wrath of God. But the black version's called Damnation. Something like that. Alright, second last pack. Penultimate. Nope. Got another one. They should never have given us this much power. Token is another glimmer of the cat. And by cat, I mean rabbit. Boing, boing, boing. Fanatic of the harrowing. Grasping long neck. Don't make a sound. It's Jace. Jace kept his mouth shut, but he couldn't shake the feeling that the strange creatures could hear the screaming in his mind. Jace Bellerin. Jump scare. Ooh. It's a white card and a jump scare. Boo. Oh dear. A bug coming down from the ceiling. Spooking you. Ragged Playmate. You tried to throw me away, Henry. I don't like that at all. Has his arm been cut off? I think the Ragged Playmate cut off Henry's arm. Clockwork Percussionist. One of the flippin' monkeys. That is spooky mouth thing. Yeah, monkey toy. Glimmerburst. Draw 2 cards. Create a 1/1 white glimmer enchantment creature token. Oh, that's this. This is the card that creates these. Osseous Stick Twister. Spooky. Maybe have multiple heads? And she's a scarecrow. Trial of Agony. All it took to shatter their lifelong bond was a scrap of hope. Ah. Fear of falling. Oof. I'm scared of heights. Oof. Nightmare 1. It had been months since Jacob had started falling, but only a few weeks since he'd run out of breath to scream. Now rare? Nope, not yet. Drag to the Roots. Because of all like the sort of yellowish everything, I keep thinking it would be like a white card. But there's also a lot of blue, so you'd think it could have been a blue one. There's only a little bit of green there. Now for our rare. Entity Tracker. Ah, the thing with the whatchamacalls that we saw before with the what's called. And using the sorts of 3DSs. The readings are off the charts. Whatever it is, it's close. And ho-hum, plain old plain. And then our foil is Don't Make a Sound. Jace Bellerin. Mind Bender. Mind something. Our final pack. Our last one. No showcases. No fractured foils. No textured foils. No cards on the front page. Again, I don't know if they are in. No, because I think we got some showcase cards in the last thing that we did. And that was play boosters as well. So I think maybe. Our back token one is an insect and a manifest. That's a token. It doesn't say token though. Hold up. You can cover a face down manifest creature with this reminder card. Ah, A manifest creature card can be turned face up anytime for its main cost. Gotcha. So a manifest is and if there must be a thing with manifest, and it must be like a double flip card thingy or something like that, or yeah, you can cover a face down manifest. So maybe manifests are like double faced cards or something, or maybe not, or I don't know. Anyway, you can cover a face down manifest creature with this reminder card. There was, yeah, when they first started doing the double-sided cards, is they had cards, because the problem is that if you have sleeves that are translucent that you can see through the back of, or you don't have sleeves, then you can see them in the back when you're shuffling your cards and everything. That's cheating. So they had like token index cards that you had a normal back that you would put instead in your deck, and on the front of it you would tick what the actual card is. So yeah, because yeah, double-sided cards, you can't have them in normal play sleeve, otherwise you're gonna have to be pulling them out, and then what's the point in having them in play sleeves? It's gonna be getting damaged. So you put them in a normal like clear sleeve thing, have them outside of your deck so you can show and whatnot. Cult Healer. He's a human doctor. Oh, we don't need to operate. I've just always wanted to try it. Boiler Bilge's Ripper. Go ahead, Neat. Run. Resurrected Cultist. Ooh. Horrid Vigor. Meat Locker and Drowned Diner. Possessed Goat. Ooh. He's got so many eyes, that goat. Real big horn. Found Footage. Bedhead Beastie. It is. Giant beast. And the head is a bed. Live or Die. I grant them the illusion of hope, so that their despair grows ever sweeter, says Valgavoth. Cursed Windbreaker. Oblivious Bookworm. Ooh. Listening to their music while he's listening to his things. He's got his headphones on. Huh? The detector won't stop beeping. Must be on the fritz again. Alright, now for our rare. Unstoppable Slasher. Their arm is like a buzzsaw, and the other hand is like a bunch of knives and stuff. With Death Touch. Zombie Assassin. Sorry for a 2-3 Death Touch, that's not bad. Whenever Slasher deals combat damage to a player, they lose half their life, rounded up. Okay. And whenever it dies, if it has no counters on it, return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control with 2 stun counters on it. Huh. Then the land is the basic dual land of Murky Sewer. Blue and black. Now foil is Disturbing Mirth. We had that one before. Uncommon. There we go. And that's the fat pack of whatever this thing was called. Duskmorn House of Horror. So we got nothing from the front page. Let's have a look at the second page. See if we got anything. So there are borderless. So they're borderless, those ones. All right, did we get anything here? All right, here we go. Fantastic. This one. Thornspire Verge, the borderless one. $6 to $13. That's not bad. That's not bad. And then what actually beats it, sort of, but then also doesn't, is actually the Blazemere Verge. That's 6 to 11. But it's worth more if we had the borderless. Well, fiddles. But yeah, dual lands, all right. Good, that's good. That's in the second page. Have we got anything from the third page? We didn't get the fear of missing out. We got the art card of it. Fear of missing out's on the third page though. There's a ghost vacuum. Luigi. I don't think we got any of these other ones that are at the bout. There's apparently a token that's actually worth like $4. An everywhere token. What? That's crazy. Or it's $8 slash $5 if it's the everywhere slash copy double-sided token. All right, we'll go back one more page to the fourth page. There it is. Razorkin Needlehead Borderless. Our first one there that we got is like between $3 to $6. Not too bad. Pose. Yeah, it's actually different artwork, the borderless compared to the normal one. Unstoppable Slasher. Wherever it was that we just pulled. That last one. Unstoppable Slasher. Between $2 to $3. Wait, hold up. There's two different ones. Yeah. There's 0119 and 0294. Why are there two different ones? I'm very confused. I have 294. 294 is between $2 to $4. That's very confusing. Why did they put two of the exact same card in there? Like the artwork looks the exact same as well from what I can see. Yeah, and that's... We have to go further back if we want to be seeing anything else that we pulled. I mean, we're still between $1 to $2, so that's not too bad, but yeah. Not like fantastically amazing. I'll sleeve these things up. I remember bringing out another fat pack out here, so I've got it for easy access because I've still got a couple inside that I've had behind my desk that, you know, when I used to stream inside, you see behind me for, you know, had for a couple of years, few years, more than a couple, yeah, few. Yeah, bring some of them out. So they're sitting over here, easy access. Do I really want to do these ones? And the rest I can just group all together. Oh, no, I'll just, only, $2 to $4. Yeah, looking all right. I got plenty of this. And we just group up everything. Been a few too many, but that's fine. But yeah, a lot of spooky artwork in this. Nice. Interesting. But no super fancy looking thing. borderless artwork. There. But we did good. We did like very quite good with the Doctor Who. 6 signatures. Nice, not just 4 again. Marvel, we weren't surprised by. Marvel was very much Marvel, but out of numbered 10 out of 49, compared to some of our other Marvel products, that's not too bad. It's kind of disappointing, but it's not too bad in comparison. Foils? Art. Tokens. Arts. Okay. Tokens. Tokens. Basic land. Other land. Commons, uncommon. Ow. Put it in there. Ooh. Easy now. Woo. Oh. Bunch of these in there, I guess. Woo. Maybe. Oh, no. There you go. There you go. Roll. Roll. And okay. And then will you just nicely sit in there? You will. Fantastic. Oh, very good. And then there we go. Good as new. Ah. But Magic is, yeah, definitely more exciting than Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Definitely has some sort of more cuter, prettier artwork. I mean, definitely compared to this set. This set, though, was, it's a very spooky set, so. Just looking at the next page. Entity Tracker. There's Entity Tracker. Entity Tracker was one of the rares that we pulled as well. Okay, there we go. But there's still more that we got, so they'd be like page 6 and onwards. So that's like, yeah, under $1. Under $1. Oh boy. Let me just whoop, whoop, whoop. But I find with Magic, like even with a lot of like the common cards and stuff, they can still be very useful and still be very playable. At least with my store when I had it, is that I like we did Pauper Deck tournaments sometimes. Now Pauper Deck is you can only ever use commons. That's it, nothing else. And so it would encourage people to use the common cards, and like they're still very usable. Whereas I felt with Yu-Gi-Oh, a lot of the normal basic-ish common cards. So it's a bit different with Yu-Gi-Oh because Yu-Gi-Oh, like any card can be like any different rarity, sort of. Like you can get one card in different rarities. Whereas with Magic, it's only with the new introduction of like the fancy, like you got your borderless or your showcase and your different things like that. But like your commons, your uncommons, your rares, and your mythics, like they all sort of stay in their lane. there's only been some times where cards have changed. And that's how Pauper works, is that if at any point a card has been a common, it can be used, which is handy because a card like Rancor, I believe, used to be a common, but then was changed to be an uncommon. Something like that. But because it had been a common at some point, it was allowed to be used in Pauper deck challenges. Something like that. Yeah, it's a handy card, Rancor. But yeah. Oh boy. There we go. But no, definitely our big hit for tonight was the Clara Oswald signature from Doctor Who. Not as big as yesterday when we got the Ted Danson, but still good. Still good. But now, when will I be back and what will I be doing? Oh, well, let me first hit this thing because it's about to do a thing. It is Wednesday night. I have to flip an ulcer right here. It's better when it's on the lip rather than the gum because I can sometimes I feel like my whiffle now, so it's not touching things as much. Whereas when it's on the gum, like no matter what I do with my mouth, it hurts and irritates it. But yeah, I'll talk to Dimitri probably later tonight. After Origin, he'll probably send me a message. And we'll figure out what's going to happen. But he'll be here at some point, probably on the weekend. He was saying I can change. Yeah, he'll be here sometime this weekend, so we'll probably do something with him. Most likely, not 100%, but most likely we'll be doing the painting, dual painting. We'll do some painting again with him. Because he was keen on that. We were saying last time we were talking when he was here after we finished. That he's definitely keen to do that. I'm keen to do that too. So yeah, it'll highly likely be the dual painting. It just does depend on like how long he'll because with the new car that they got, they gotta see make sure it's all good and right and fine and whatnot. But I'll talk to him anyway. I'll talk to him tonight or tomorrow and find out. So that'll be the weekend, sometime Saturday or Sunday. He was saying Sunday earlier, which would be Saturday for most people. But we'll see. Because the other one that I want to get done is the spooky one, spooky game number 2 with Dimitri, which is the Dark Pictures anthology, Little Hope, Little Town, Hope Town, Little Town of Hope, something like that. On the prairie. Maybe we'll do that. That's a night one though, so. But yeah, so something will be going on the weekend, and I'll hopefully probably know next stream. Anyway, but what will I be doing next stream? When will I be back? Well, again, it is Wednesday evening, so I will be back tomorrow for Thursday. And we got to start, Nikki. I know we got to start the new event thing with Nikki. I still got the card stuff out here. I'd still. Once I start with the card stuff, I'd like just continuing with the card stuff so I don't have to move it back around and then keep moving back and forth and everything. We'll see what time I start. If I get to start around the same time or a little bit earlier, I prefer a little bit earlier if possible. If I start a little bit earlier, we might start and do we might start with some card stuff and then go into Nikki or something like that, maybe. Otherwise, we might just go straight into Nikki and then maybe go over to some Hello Kitty Animal Island, maybe. But the problem is like that's not helping us with the fact that we need to finish some of the games we've started. We need to do that so we can finish off games and then start new games. Which again means Hogwarts and the Legacy of Dumbledore, whatever it's called, or Dragon Age Inquisition, or even Kingdom Hearts. But I wouldn't mind keeping Kingdom Hearts a little bit because, like, I very much enjoy Kingdom Hearts, and I more just want to get something finished off so it's done, and then I can touch it, bro. I mean, flipping Inquisition, we got to do the next one after it, but we won't be doing it straight away. The Hogwarts one, well, there's nothing else to do after that's done anyway, but that's like a pretty big game. So anyway, so I'll be back tomorrow, and yeah, around the same time we started, so roughly, what, 6-ish hours prior to this point right now. Again, I'd like to be a bit earlier, and yeah, maybe more card stuff. Maybe 3 days of cards in a row? That's crazy. Well, I mean, it is Thursday. Not TCG Tuesday, TCG Thursday. And Waifu Wednesday. Oi! But anyway, thank you everybody for joining me this afternoon to this evening. Very much appreciated. I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever the time happens to be for you. Say hi to your mum for me, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye for now. That is the wrong button. That is the right button.
I see you have a banana threatening me. Well, ease up. Ease up. I mean, I find that quite inappropriate, Colorfully Woolly. You know, well, first of all, my middle pocket banana is not threatening.